Hello! Welcome to Diecast Destiny. My name's Craig. I'll be the Dungeon Master this evening. I'm here with Jax, Syrah, Trey, Jared, Jess, and Matt. Oh,
Hello.
yeah.
Hi.
Oh, man. So what did you guys think of last week?
No.
I was gone, but I was listening.
That was actually really
I
fun.
know.
Listening to that cringe fest. It was so
You did a great job.
That was great.
You did a great job.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, I loved
Had
it.
a lot of really great training.
Well, good. All that Critical Role watching.
Right?
Some of that, yeah, but you as well. You were also a big part of that.
This is really good.
What is it? Oh.
Yingling Black and Tan.
Ooh.
Yingling is the fucking best.
That shit
Yeah.
was good.
Yep. Big fan. Big fan. Okay. We've got some stuff to do. But first, we have a little something that we would like to say. So give me just a moment here. Okay. Who am I sending this to? Jax? Okay. Jax, have at it.
Mars, I might need you. Go ahead, baby.
I'm gonna start this. Replace mine with the door name.
Yep.
Okay. Before we start, I do have one announcement. Syrah, Trey, Jared, Jess, Matt, Jax, and I became friends because of a YouTube channel, Neebs Gaming. A member of that channel, Tony Schnurr Thick44, passed away Monday following a 2-year battle with a brain cancer known as glioblastoma. His characters and voice will live on through the 10 years of videos. Because of him, our bond of friendship, no, of family, is now stronger than ever. Any help towards research for this yucky disease will be greatly appreciated. There is also a GoFundMe that is geared towards a trust for his daughters. Thank you, and we miss you, Wyvern King.
Thanks so much, Tony. We miss you.
Thanks, Thick.
Gonna miss you, buddy. Drinking a margarita in your honor.
You parrot head, you.
See you on Burger Beach someday.
Yeah, Tony. Man, you were an asshole. But you were our favorite asshole.
Always the heel, but just the most generous, friggin' lovable guy you could ever meet.
Absolutely.
Always so excited to hop into those Zoom calls if he was getting to show us something ahead of time.
Yep. We'll miss
We
ya.
lost good people.
Mr. Thick, I don't know you, but thank you for giving me a great group of D&D players, of putting them together. So, I did recently watch a video of all of his highlights. It's like an hour long. So, that was pretty fun. He just kills people. He was just like,
He gets kills.
explosion.
He gets kills! He's a human man warrior. He gets those kills.
He gets kills of his friends and otherwise.
I hope I
Yep.
get thicked someday.
We all get thick someday.
We're gonna be somebody's.
Seemed like a really great guy. I'm sorry for all of y'all's loss and the entire community. He seemed very loved.
Thank you. He was.
All right. Well, let's move on to some killing of our own.
Damn straight.
Let's see.
That's what he would have wanted.
We're gonna.
Explosions! Kill everybody!
All right. So we're gonna do something a little bit different today, just to kick things off, just for funsies. Who
We need
knows
some
their character?
funsies.
Do you guys
Oh,
know
no.
your characters?
Oh.
I mean, I know a lot. I know a lot about him.
Like to
So-
think I do?
If everyone could please close their character sheets.
Oh boy.
Don't
No
even have it open.
cheating. Close your books.
Oh, this
Oh,
is a
where's my
closed
cursor?
book test? God damn it.
Yeah. Oh. This is fun.
So here's what we're gonna do. I would like everyone to roll a d20.
Okay.
The highest is on the hot seat. If you roll a natural 20, you can pass it to the lowest. If you roll a natural 1, the highest can pass it to you.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Did it on lowest.
Zygo, what was that?
Sarah, yours are
Oh.
still hidden.
Oh, mine was 5.
All right. The
Yeah, that's right. You better roll higher
Yeah.
than me.
I already rolled.
Ish.
I'm the higher. Yep. What's up?
All right, homie. So, I'll give you a few questions
Okay.
regarding your character,
Okay.
the mechanics of your character.
Right. Right.
If you answer correctly, the first one, you will get a d4 that you can add to any one roll.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Any one d20 roll, whether it be like ability check, or an attack, or a saving throw, or whatever. Got
Gotcha. All right.
it? You may answer another question. You can decide to go on from there or not. If you choose not to go on from there after you succeed, you keep the last die that you got, and then it's just over. You can choose to go on from there. And if you fail the next question, you lose any die. However, the next
who
question
wants
will
to be a dice linear?
However, the next question will be an increased die. So
Right.
the first question will get you a d4. The second question will get you a d6. Third question, a d8. Fourth question, a d10. Fifth question, a d12. Got it?
Okay. Yep. Hit me with it, Regis Philbin.
All right.
I see Sarah gets my
Let's
jokes.
I had network TV.
laughed.
We didn't have cable, so that's all we could, you know.
Just you're like Sarah's the closest to my Discord chat, and you are the furthest, so I didn't see you. If unless.
Aw.
So I apologize for not acknowledging you.
No, it's okay.
Okay. I'll give you an easy one to start out with.
All right.
For a d4, what is the name of the attack that stuns your opponent?
Stunning strike.
There you go. Would you like to continue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
For a d6, when you fall, you take a decreased amount of damage. By how much?
Oh. 96.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
That is incorrect. I'm sorry.
Ah, nuts. Oh, that's how much damage I would have taken if I fell from the squirrel battle. That's where I'm getting that number from.
That was oddly specific.
Yeah.
Well,
That one fight, a few months ago, I would have taken exactly 96 damage.
well, because I remember, because I thought they said 96, and I was like, no, I can't survive that. And then, like, you guys wanted to know what the math of the fall was, and I was like, oh, 9d6. I thought you said
It's
96.
It's 1d6 per 10 feet.
Yeah, but that's where I got the number from, because I was like, oh. See, I told you, that's why you have to have, like, the little lessons in the streams, so when I listen back on.
For
how
future
my memory-
reference,
Yes, yes.
you would reduce it by 45.
Oh, 45 flat number.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. Cool. All right. That was
All right.
fun. It was a pleasure playing. I didn't win, but was happy to be here.
It's all right. I'm sure we'll do better in the future.
Yeah. Now I know what's up.
Indeed.
Can I phone a friend?
Not anymore. All right. Well, this is very quiet music here. Get up a little bit. There we go. Maybe it's just quiet for me. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay. Let's get to the roleplay warm-up question.
Oh boy.
We'll have another contestant next week.
Yay.
So,
Tune in,
So
folks.
Can you be the same contestant 2 weeks in a row?
not if you win.
Fair enough.
What do you view as the ultimate sacrifice? We will start with Cecily.
I think the ultimate sacrifice would be I wouldn't say yourself, but someone who was close to you, because then you have to live with that.
Okay. Solid answer. Kish.
I think it's different for everyone, but I guess for me, I used to think it would be your life, but with some of the stuff we've seen and been through, I think it'd be much bigger to give up, like, your whole existence. Like, no one remembers you were ever even there. That'd be pretty bad. You can't make new memories either, so yeah.
All right. William.
I was going to give an answer very similar to what Cecily gave, but
I mean, you can.
I suppose it would be not your life, but your faculties in some way. If it is your abilities or memories, anything that would reduce you as a person, that the whole that is you would be somehow diminished in some way. I don't know if I'm clearly communicating the idea that I have, but that is my answer. Final answer.
We're done with that game.
That's correct. You get a D6. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, man.
All right. Loon.
I think I would have to agree with Cecily. I think that in order to save the ones I love, the greatest sacrifice for me would, of course, being not around them, not being able to see them anymore.
Alrighty. Clink.
I would say giving up yourself for an ideal. Not by dying, but as most people have others said, giving up your friends, family, things that you love, and committing the rest of your life to serving something else for the greater good.
Ariana.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say it and say myself, just in general. If it came down to, either you all die or just you die, and you were the deciding factor, that's the ultimate sacrifice. Because then that means that everybody else can live and still go on. So I'll say that.
Alrighty. Well, with that, let's go ahead and kick things off here. When last we left off, the party had just finished battling to save Tom. He attempted to capture the Archmage, but fell for his deception and he escaped. Rather than pursue, he decided it best to get yourself back to Lucy. After some discussion, he decided your next step would be to go to the plane of Gehenna to save you, or to save your other friend, Grixis. Turns out he's still alive, and the Arcanoloth took his secrets and ran. You all made your way to South Warren to make preparations for the trip. Somewhere along the way, you were suddenly approached by a chubby winged baby. He explained that a vampire had taken control of his portion of the Plain of Amor. Feeling adventurous, you decided to help. You traveled to his plane, saved some other chubby flying babies, defeated the vampire, and restored the land to its previous glory. You were sent back to the material plane with the appreciation of many cherubs and a few special goodies. And this is where we pick back up. You've had 3 days of extended rest already and still have a few more to go. You wake up to a crisp, frigid morning. How would you like to finish this rest and prepare for your next adventure?
You okay?
I wanted to ask the party if it's okay if I maybe take some monies from the vault for upgrading. I want to upgrade the tavern. We filled up pretty good for Crackfest, and I think next Crackfest is going to be even bigger. And yeah, it's going to take a while to upgrade, so.
It sounds good to me.
By all means, I'll have it brought there.
Thank you.
Alright, talk to the people to get that going. And I do want to buy some buffier potions from Bailey before we go to hell.
How much money did you need?
They were saying like 8,000 to add on the new stuff.
Easily done.
Thank you.
I'm going to deduct 8,000 from the vault.
Just be sure to notate it However it shows you how to do that.
I would say just there's not really a place to do that. I would say we could notate a date on the.
We
There
do
we go,
have a
on the
place.
notes.
Yeah, it's in journals.
Let's say on the actual our place sheet itself and the notes, we could just put the date that the upgrade was paid for.
Awesome.
Well, you can do that, but also make sure you update it in the actual total party funds journal, because that is the official document that I consider for how much you guys have, if ever questioned.
Gotcha.
Makes sense.
Like a Ferengi, he loves a balanced ledger.
Yep. Neat.
I wasn't just now trying to mix Craig and Quark together.
Shaking my head.
Quarg?
Quark.
Also, I'm like combining the two names
Oh,
at least. Like,
yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, like Quarg.
Oh, I
Quarg,
see.
Yeah. Okay, that works.
Quarg. Quag?
Jesus.
Did you say that it is currently morning?
It is morning. Yep. But we're gonna just kind of summary over the rest of the extended rest. So,
Have some time, soup.
We got
if we would
stuff
like to,
do.
what we'll probably go ahead and do actually is just go down the list. If that sounds good to you guys.
Sounds perfect.
Great. Cecily?
Made potions. And then spent some time. Well, I went with Tom to the Phoenix Nest for a bit, and then I made potions.
All right. And you have those potions on your character right now?
Yep.
Great. Kish, anything more?
Yeah. Something Williams said during that whole thing has been weighing on my mind. I want to go check out Carrie's library for some journals.
Okay.
Because I'm suspicious. He mentioned Norbit's journal, so yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can, like, see if William's been in my stuff or if the library does that magic book thing, you know, with non-magic books.
It does, but I put it.
Trey knows.
I would have told everybody that their journals are safe.
Oh, okay.
But if you want to go look at your journal, you can.
I have access to that room? Okay, yeah. I want to go. So
Okay.
then William saying that reminded me that that's what happens with the journals. And I want to go see if I can take my journal out. And if it won't reappear in, it will.
Yeah, because whenever they were ripping pages out of Norbit's and it popped back in with the pages gone.
Yeah. Again, got it. You know what? It doesn't play out. Go for it. Next.
Okay, sorry.
Well, first, Cariana, as this is your library, please describe the room that contains the journals for us.
Well, because I know it's journals, I made sure that each wall had... Actually, rewind. So, the library is a circle. Within that big circle is a hollowed out, like, room, if you will. And you can only get there through one door. You have to have the password, you know, the whole thing. You go into that room, and that is the room where all of the journals are. So you can close it. No one knows that you're in there. and you can sit down and read your own journal, write in your own journal, but it's like you're in this big, huge cylinder, and they're all just around in alphabetical order. But yeah, there's candles on the wall, so, or, you know, like light fixtures so you can see.
Cool.
Okay. And Kish, what would you like to do with your journal once you find it?
Oh no, once those details were laid out, my thing in my head didn't connect, so please go on.
Okay.
Thank you though. I appreciate it.
All right. Let's go to Walliam.
I don't think there was anything else really that I was planning to do, because I spent the bulk of this extended rest just learning new spells. So when I had calculated for how much time was going to be available, that ate up pretty much all of it. So well, I wouldn't say I'm ready to go, but I think I'm ready to go.
Okay. Loon.
Well, Loon spent the majority of the extended rest at Clink's training school. But she does take a little bit of time to go talk to Drez, who I assume is still on the Lucy.
He may have come back with you guys.
Okay, so he's here in South Warren with us?
Entirely possible.
Okay.
You could look for him and see if he's there. He may have come back at a separate time. He does his own thing. So
Yeah, I'd like to try and find him and inquire about that product I was having him look into for me.
sure. Shoot me a message about that. And that's how
Okay,
we'll go over
can
that
do.
since it's secrets. Clink.
I've spent most of my time crafting and then that small amount of time training with Loon. And beyond that, I think I am ready to rock and roll.
Okay. And finally, Cariana.
If I did my math correct, I still have about 15 glass-tipped arrows, or glass vial, you know, those arrows. I would like to fill them with holy water. I'm guessing we have some... Who's able to do that? Like...
Do we have a church?
I would think we have one.
Blank.
I did not build a church, but there's one in town.
He's like, I don't have nothing to do with that.
Like, shout out.
It would probably be since there was a significant portion of it for Dan here, there would probably be something to the Changebringer and maybe another deity that would be more human based.
Everlight or something.
Well, yeah. Then I would
Well, the
like
Changebringer is
to-
not necessarily Verdan only. It's just that the Verdan happen to.
Right. Just well, I would imagine it wouldn't be as common as some others.
True. But yeah, other than that, that's literally the only thing that I want to do. Is fill the rest of those arrows with holy water. And then I will be ready to go.
Okay. Sounds good. Easy enough to do.
I keep forgetting we can only buy the basic healing potions in the shop.
Well, I
Yeah.
made like 3 more over the thing.
Yeah, I was just
'Cause
gonna.
I can just make those, so like
Yeah, I was
and
I was
just
gonna
hand
buy
them- and just
a
hand
bunch
them out.
from Bailey, and I figured it was like that doesn't need to be RP'd, but I forgot how much they cost.
They're like
Like the
250.
beefier ones. Yeah, I know that. I
gold a
think,
piece or something like that.
and I think the really big ones were like 750 or something. I want to say, but that's why I need reference.
Yeah, I just need a day and I can make one. Like
Oh,
I thought
can
the bigger
I
ones were gonna take like a week.
can
the
I
bigger ones take a week, but the regular ones take a day.
Yeah.
So I made like over the course of like 3 days, made 3 potions
Oh,
of the
yeah.
regular of the basic bitch variety.
Nice. I was just thinking with my bonus where I can split a potion, it would be better to have beefier ones, so it does a little more for when I can help people that way, but
That does make sense, yeah.
and I'm getting
Well, what
paid out
is-
for the last couple seasons, so I should have some funds soon to buy those kind of potions.
Sometimes if you buy them in bulk, you get a discount.
Oh, hey.
Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Okay.
So here's a question. Is there a limit to how many potions I can make if I have the materials per the thing? Like if I'm just making a big batch of it, could I make like multiple at the same time?
Ooh.
Good question.
Or is it like, no, you can only make one potion like during the week? Like,
Maybe if you use the the vats and stuff that we have to brew the beer at our place, like you can make a big ass.
just like a friggin' keg of
Yeah.
friggin' healing potions, just like fill it up
Yeah.
with like superior. Just like, fuck yeah.
No,
All
Keep
guys,
your
yours.
don't
vials.
drink out of that one. That's
Keep
not
your vials,
ale.
and when you get back, just fucking
Yeah, there you
fill
go.
'em up.
Recycling. It's environmentally friendly.
Right.
Mixed Para cares about its community.
That's
Plus,
right.
if you have healing potions on tap at the bar, then you don't need to have a first aid kit available. You
Oh
know?
my gosh, it could be like a shot special. It's like to avoid a hangover, you can get an ale. Also comes with a shot of healing potion.
Right. It's not enough to actually heal you, just enough to make you feel a little bit better tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm actually surprised you guys haven't set up a situation where someone in the town is just dedicated to crafting like good healing potions.
I thought that's what Bailey was for.
Is that what you were having her do? Them do?
They have like their own little shop that they run. I thought it was there was a lot in that stronghold and followers.
They could,
Yeah, alright,
that
you know,
could
I'll-
be what they do for us. It's just like, here's
Yeah.
a bunch of like, superior potions of healing or greater potions of healing or whatever. And, they just crank them out.
I've bought stuff from them before, so I was but yeah, I'll talk to them about like we're heading for some big stuff. So after buying what superior potions and whatnot they have, I'll also say like, can you like kind of get on making more of these? I think we might need a lot more.
Or, instead of having to buy them, we barter with because I have the ingredients in my greenhouse that are like top quality. It's like, here, you get
Yeah.
these, and in return, you make us potions, and then, whatever extras you make extras, you could sell those and whatever, but like,
And I do have the funds to upgrade their equipment. They had asked me to a while back, but Trey and Kish are both bad at capitalism, so
That's pretty funny. Okay.
Bailey's not taking advantage of me, right? they're my friend.
Well,
charging
Just,
you full price, not even the home discount.
I would say just put together some sort of little proposal for how you want it to work.
Okay.
And then just send it my way, and I'll just give it a stamp.
It's like a practice run for my real life deal going on here.
Yeah. Nice.
Dice know. The dice fucking know.
Where the hell? Where is my thingy? My thingy's not available to me. That's very crazy. Strongholds.
That's
and
unfortunate.
Followers. I know.
I don't know what I would do if I lost my thingy.
I know. My thingy is very dear to my heart and my pelvis.
Do, 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 do. If anyone knows that song.
I don't.
Oh, I'll put it in the chat because.
All right. Well, what would you all like to do after your extended rest? You can all re-up on your fancy thingies, by the way.
I start using mine.
At this point, we are gearing up to head out to Gehenna. Is that correct?
As far as I know.
Okay. Well, if it is morning, I should probably do my morning ritual stuff.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Today's
some-
card is the Guild Master, or I'm sorry, not Guild Master, Guild Member.
Guild member. Let's see where that is. I assume it's a coin. Guild member. Like-minded individuals joined together in a common goal. Pride in one's work. So, for today, that is a coin, y'all. You may activate that in your stuff. Let's get some music going on for preparation.
What coin is that?
That's advantage on charisma checks.
Hey, that's my best stat. And I use the least.
They're my worst. Hooray!
I went more the charming route than the wise route.
All right, the floor is yours. You can do any number of things you want to prepare for Gehenna.
I feel like
Yeah,
all
I mean,
of my
by now you-
spells are bad for this.
By now, you guys should know the kind of preparation you should probably do. So,
Well, it is morning, so I am gonna pick a new spirit session spell. In the meantime, and if Drez got me those goodies I was looking for.
yeah.
Sorry, boss.
That's all right. Anybody else while I do this?
I'm going to have my people give word to all of my companions to meet in my kind of war room. My big meeting place.
Do you have a war board?
There's a map and a big table, so I mean, kind of. I don't know.
Your companion companions or us your companions?
You guys, yes, you.
Okay.
So, I guess at some point in the morning, a soldier would come by to fetch y'all.
I'll make some breakfast and some treats to bring to the meeting then. I could do it quick enough.
We're having a meeting, so I'm definitely bringing snacks.
You always bring donuts to the meeting, then you don't get pressure to get called on.
That's fair, and especially if you're going to be late.
Exactly. You don't walk in with a Starbucks just for yourself.
If you're gonna be
That's
late,
rude.
you bring sprinkled donuts.
Not the cheap glazed ones. Frosting and sprinkles.
If you bring me an apple fritter, I will just about forgive you for anything.
I
Ooh,
fucking
good to
love apple
know.
fritters.
Yeah.
Also, the
Here
maple
too.
glazed.
Yes.
I don't eat sweets, so I'm always left out of this.
Aw.
They're like, oh, we brought donuts. And I'm like, cool, I guess I'll have
Why do
nothing.
you hate your life?
There's a place near me called Duck Donuts, and they have a maple glazed that also has bacon on top.
Yeah, I love
Yes,
fucking
please.
Duck Donuts.
There's a place in Dallas called Hypnotic Donuts, and they have a donut called the Gym, and it's a glazed donut, but then they put fried chicken in the middle and make it like a fried chicken burger and put sriracha on it.
What? I love sriracha.
Nice.
It's pretty good.
All right.
Alright, so
Loon, do you need information before you guys meet up at the war room? I'm looking up the information
No.
now to get you what you need, but
It doesn't have to happen beforehand. I'm gonna
Okay.
load it on the boat anyway.
okay. Well, I will get you that information very soon.
No
But
problemo. Thank you.
you all go ahead with what you're doing.
I would like to have asked prior to this meeting, probably the day before, if, since we're going to be going to Gehenna, does the party recommend that I prepare teleportation circle? I don't know what good it will do us, since we'll be on another plane of existence. And it could be good for me to have that slot open for something else. But everyone should be aware if I don't have that spell prepared.
I don't think that it needs to be prepared, given that we have a tuning fork. So our exit is going to be, hopefully, to the Lucy, specifically the plane there within. Now, that being said, should we need to exit the plane by different means, we'll probably require more than just everyone's gonna have to change their ready spells in order to get that done. So I don't think we need it.
I prepared plane shift as a backup.
Good. With 2 people able to cast the spell a day, we might be able to get in and out very quickly, rather than spending the night on what is essentially hell.
And as much as I hate to do it, I've swapped out most of my fire spells for not.
it's probably
Probably,
smart.
yeah.
Everyone eat your breakfast. It'll help.
And get 5 temporary hit points.
Nom 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 nom. Delicioso.
Who gets us? Everyone? Or.
How
Everyone
many...
but me.
Okay.
5 hit points. I can do it to
Why?
5 people.
Why, thank you. I'm assuming that doesn't include my...
No, but if we have to take a short rest, make little lunch packs for the extra hit die if we gotta go that route.
Squishy snacks.
Yeah. Because if you're squishy, you need to eat those. I can only make so many. But now you can make so many, it's not really like if you're squishy, it's just like if you're my friend.
Well, does anyone
My
have
spell
anything
modifier is only +2? That's bullshit.
that they would need to do before we head off in that direction?
That would be that low wisdom, my friend.
There are things to do, like drugs and drinking and screwing.
I wouldn't recommend half of that for this endeavor.
Oh, can I have that red bag we found back in Whovale?
Sure. I don't even remember what that does.
It's a bag of holding double capacity.
Ah,
Santa's sack.
Yep. Santa's sack.
Now wait a minute, Kish. What are you planning on putting in there?
Everything?
Okay. Well,
You said it helped recently with the tuning fork, so I figured if, like, that's a good idea, I should probably have more room to put stuff in. And then I could give Ven my old bag. He can keep that snow globe we gave him in there.
okay. I just want to remind you. Don't put other bags of holding, such as the bag of holding, a bag of holding, a companion ball, a haversack. Don't put anything like that in those bags.
Gives, like, a quick salute. You got it. That's why I was going to give Ven the other one, so I didn't get it mixed up with my backpack.
Smart.
What would happen
Just
if I
imagine-
did do that?
potentially a catastrophic cosmic event. A very localized one, but you might not survive it.
I just imagine Kish just running around, just like all these little sacks, like tied to their hip, just all these various bags of holding, just full of stuff.
Ever since that warm-up question where I said I wasn't a hoarder, I've become a hoarder.
You said it, not us.
Yep.
First
I
part
tried not
of,
to. I don't know what happened.
of healing is admitting there's a problem.
Like hiding all my stuff underneath our place. It's like, it's a second support structure.
Go in the
why I
basement,
built
and
it
it's
so
just
no
like,
one
oh
could
my
get
god,
in
it's
there."
worse than we thought. It's like furniture and like stop signs and like it's just like
Ariana's
a
like,
goat
"Is this
in
a
there.
toothbrush?"
A goat.
If we need to scrap and carry on, this is really good for that.
For that for weeks.
Now, given that our minor experience with tuning forks has shown that there is no guarantee where we will end up on said plane, and since we don't actually have one for this plane, we have to be ready to, you know, end up somewhere that is not ideal right off of the plane shift. Is everyone able to stop themselves from, you know, falling into, let's say, a pit of acid or a pool of lava or something like that? We have to have some form of plan for that, right?
Ugh.
I can. There's a few things I can do for myself.
Oh, yeah, I can wild shape.
I can levitate myself.
I'm gonna
Okay.
I can
maneuver over to
polymorph
gesture to,
someone.
I'm gonna gesture to Ven to get close, and like I'm gonna go full shrew. Like, we're gonna buddy up. Because he can fly. You know. Save
Good.
people spells.
All right. Well, Unless anyone has any other concerns, I suggest we head to the courtyard and prepare for the trip.
I got that feeling right before I get through right before I go through TSA.
Okay. Is this bottle over a few ounces? I don't know.
Is that the Teleportation Safety Administration?
Shut
Oh, no.
up. Volume.
I just
It
need
is
to
now.
check your asshole.
Okay.
We head down, and I don't know who's going to. I'm assuming that probably Loon should cast it first, since the loot can only be used. I mean, that spell on the loot can only be used to cast that spell, correct?
Yes. So, I can cast it to get us there. If we are only there for a day, however, Cecily will be the one that needs to take us home.
Right. And in the event we get into a gigantic pile of shit, that spell can be used to upcast something else more explodey. And we'll just have to rest there a day.
Right. Yeah. So casting it isn't going to use any of my spell slots, but it will
Right.
use a charge on my instrument. So
It is my
Uh,
only 7th level slot, so
yeah. So we'll save your slot, and yeah, we'll use my instrument.
Okay.
Mhm.
We are still talking about spells, right?
Sure.
Absolutely.
Everything she does is magic.
yeah, it's talking about instruments and
Wow.
slots,
Spells, yeah. Mhm.
spells. Totally.
Great.
That was the best awkward moment ever. But yeah, whenever you guys are ready, I can go ahead and cast that up.
I'll have run and loaded up some stuff in my new better bag, but other than that, ready to go.
Jack signed not ready, by the way.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, is that
Oh,
ready?
she is ready. She is
Oh,
ready.
okay. I misread that. I knew that was one or the other.
This is not.
And I would like to remind that we have a podcast and to use words. Please, thank you.
That is, yes.
Use your words.
Fine, I'm ready.
Yes. Thank you.
All right.
She's 5, standing by.
Okay. Why 5? Who's Cheese 1?
Cause in New Hope, Luke Skywalker was Red 5.
But who's Cheese 5? Or 1?
That's Red Leader.
That's Cheese Leader.
Was that Porkins?
No, that was
Porkins was gold, I think.
Like I don't remember. 3, 4.
The worst character design.
Having a little trouble here.
Worst character. Porkins had the most personality of any of those pilots that we barely met in that sequence. He's the most memorable.
That's fair.
I mean, there may not have been a series of extended universe books written about his exploits, but like nobody would have known Wedge Antilles' name if not for those books. But everybody remembers Porkins.
It's fair.
Porkins. All right. So, you're casting this spell?
Yes.
Great. Tell me about it. What does it look like? What do you do when you cast the spell?
Okay, so Loon collects the tuning fork, and she's got like a little piece of like yarn that she's tied around the handle of it so that she can just hang hang it off of like her neck or something. But she takes out her instrument, the tuning fork, and she says, "All right, everybody, circle around, hold hands. The two of you next to me won't need to just sort of hold onto my shoulders or my elbow. Just touch me."
Okay.
No, carry on.
Yeah,
Like
and on the knee.
a good solid. Yes, get your hand on there. Grip it. Okay.
Wow.
And then she's gonna like just tap the tuning fork and let it ring, and then we'll start matching the tone on her Saturn.
All together in the key of G.
I don't know music well enough to mimic that sound, so.
I would have, but I
G?
was afraid it was going to be like a
Well,
B.
because Kahana.
Aw,
That's fair.
that flew over my head. That was good.
I thought it was just a random key that you decided.
It was actually specifically.
I don't know. Oh. Okay, I do know why those roll, but ignore that.
Whoops. Hey.
Yeah, that's odd.
Is that G?
Yeah.
No,
it's not.
it's F. F is the. F is actually the fork. Tune.
Nice.
F, perfect
Yeah.
one.
If this is like real life band practice, should we all spend half an hour arguing that nobody else is in tune?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you and up to 8 willing creatures who link hands in a circle are transported to a different plane of existence. You can specify a target destination in general terms. Yeah, so. Where are you going?
Gehenna. I'm going to, in my little mind's eye, try to imagine the Arcanoloth's tower. Try to get us to the tower.
Probably on top of it. No one would expect an attack from up there.
Death from above!
Okay.
Jack,
So
say
your
hold
general
1 minute.
location.
What?
Jax?
You put a finger up like you were
Oh,
needed.
to the tower?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Continue, my bad.
It's okay.
I read that wrong.
I would have probably done the same.
Sorry, I didn't even think about that.
That and then like turned away and was like, I was like, oh, why you yeah. Not where'd Matt go?
He's peeing.
He's invisible.
Matt, I'm not supposed to pee right now.
I know, I'm
You're a
holding it.
pegan? I thought you were from Texas.
We'll give him just a quick moment.
Oh, yes.
Ah, he's dragging out my own agony then.
And now I have agony from Into the Woods stuck in my head.
I don't recognize any of those references, so I'm fine.
Yeah, you're good.
This pee break brought to you by TabletopRPG Music and Michael Ghelfi.
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
I had
Sorry.
to pee.
I know.
We
I just
know.
didn't want to continue on to an entirely new plane without you. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Ready up, yo.
Then as you cast your spell and specify the Tower of the Arcanoloths on Gehenna, your visions suddenly go black. As you emerge, you're immediately greeted by a desolate landscape of blackened, jagged rock formations stretching out as far as the eye can see. The terrain is steep and treacherous, with every surface sloping at a sharp angle, causing you to struggle to keep your footing. While I read the rest, I would like for everyone to please roll an athletics check. Athletics.
Oh.
No, make it a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, please roll a dexterity saving throw. The sky overhead is a murky, sickly orange color, and the air is filled with thick clouds of ash and smoke, making it difficult to see very far ahead. The hiss and crackle of molten lava are ever present, filling the air with a constant ominous hum. The sound of magma bubbling and churning can be heard in the distance, punctuated by the occasional explosive eruption. The ground beneath your feet emits a low rumble, indicating the presence of subterranean volcanic activity. You hear the others breathing around you. As you too breathe in the sulfurous air, causing you to cough and wheeze. It's thick with the pungent odor of sulfur, giving the surroundings a distinct rotten egg-like smell. The noxious fumes fill your nostrils, causing you to wrinkle your nose in discomfort. The scent of burning rock and ash also fill your lungs, making it difficult to breathe. The air is thick and acrid, with a metallic, almost tangy taste filling your mouth. Sulfuric fumes have a distinct chemical taste that lingers in the back of your throat, causing you to swallow uncomfortably. The ground beneath your feet is hot to the touch, radiating heat up through the soles of your boots. The occasional gust of wind. The occasional gust of wind whips at your clothes, stinging your skin and reminding you of the harshness of your surroundings. What did everyone roll?
15.
Probably enough.
I rolled a 14, but I also have that ring on.
I rolled an 11 plus my cloak of protection, so 12. I noticed it didn't add it on there.
I can fix that on our next break.
That'd be great.
Okay. I can hear you guys.
Yay.
Were you unable to hear us?
They dropped.
Oof.
Totally, like, no warning. Just all of a sudden, everything froze. The sound went down. I'm like, what the heck? And then that was a weird one.
But they rolled.
I will.
It's Gehenna. It's this awful place.
Apparently, your connection cannot endure plane shifting.
Who knew?
Sorry.
There you go. I've sent you the description.
I just saw that. Thank you so much.
One
You're
question.
welcome. Uh-huh.
How many creatures were you able to take?
8. So
Uh,
some of Clank's creatures did not come with us.
Nope. Hold on. I was just checking that same thing. It looks like has everyone rolled?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's 9 there. And the spell specifies you and 8 willing creatures.
Oh,
So-
okay, so that is all of us.
Oh, I did the math.
Woo.
Oh, I counted 10. I'm like.
I figured some creatures were in extra-dimensional spaces. They were okay.
Well, Portobello is.
So is Ruby.
Okay, says Ruby. And then we have, yeah, and then we just have Ven, Kogot, and Fang. So that's right. Cool.
Yeah, I just recounted. Yeah, it's fine. I
Just made it.
was-
Cool.
Yeah, I was like, for some reason, I was counting one extra, and like.
Ariana, I'm gonna look
Yeah,
at
I
your
had to
boots really quick.
Count as
My
well in my
boots
head.
or my ring?
It's a ring
Your
of
ring, probably.
Speaking
They
of,
ignore treacherous
Difficult
terrain.
terrain doesn't cost you extra movement. In addition, magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained.
Okay. Let's see. Gosh. Clink. Volume. Kish.
Hmm.
Vin. And just barely Fang.
Oh, that's not good.
You are all on a terrain that is at a minimum of a 45-degree angle. It's like you've been dropped onto the side of an extremely steep mountain. You're able to catch your footing. But just as you do, you see several other party members. Anyone who got below an 18, you do not catch your footing, and you begin to tumble. In this very moment, those of you that caught your footing, what would you like to do?
I know that they're not necessarily falling. Would this be an instance to where Featherfall might help?
Featherfall only works until they touch the ground.
Fair enough.
So, if they're like tumbling and they rise up, Featherfall, hit the ground, tumble more. As soon as they hit that ground, Featherfall will be over.
Okay. I want to pop into hybrid form. Communicate for Ven to go to Kogot, try to like help him right himself up, get his footing, and oh god, who? I don't remember how to pull up a D1, a 2 on here, but
If you are trying to roll something, just click like the D4 and
Yeah.
then change the 4 to a 2. And
oh, good call, thank you.
that's an easy way to do it with the. There you go.
All right, so I'll go for Cecily, try to help her.
Okay. I'm gonna fly to Loon.
Problem with
Fly?
Hmm?
those fancy ass mechanical wings he made, and then
Right.
totally botched sneaking up on me with.
Yeah. Not very good at sneaking.
That I haven't seen yet. What the heck?
No, technically only Loon is the only one who has seen my new infusion.
There you go. So Cecily's fallen, and Kish, you're going after Cecily, you said?
I'm going after Cecily, and Ven's gonna go after Kogot, try to like just get on like his neck or something to try to like use his wings to help him kind of right himself or whatnot.
Okay.
Would
And then Clink's going after Loon. Cariana is also tumbling.
okay.
I mean, I can probably levitate,
was
but I'm
hoping-
falling and tumbling.
So Featherfall might help you?
No, that's what he.
No,
meant.
Yeah.
we've established that
I
that won't
thought-
work.
Yeah.
It'll help them for all of
That's the
like.
only thing I have that might help. But hell, I'll dive to try and help Cariana.
Okay, great. Make a acrobatics check.
I love that.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll an 18 for that.
Awesome.
Cool. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy. Hey!
Okay.
He's gotta save his book buddy!
So, William. On the side of this 45-degree mountain of jagged rock and awfulness, you dive to get Cariana. It goes kind of wrong. You land and you start to roll yourself, and however, you do catch up with Cariana. Unfortunately, the train is exceptionally awful. You and Cariana are now rolling together.
Oh no.
We're tumbleweeds.
Can't hear you there, Matt. You just turned off your mic.
Can I just ask, what's at the bottom of the slope? Because if it's just like a bunch of feather pillows and unicorns,
It's not.
then
You know it's not.
I will say that it is difficult to see. It's hard to see very far beyond your immediate surroundings due to the utterly thick cloud of like ash and sulfur. However, there are bright lights coming from different directions.
Okay, was I able to help Cecily successfully?
Let's figure that out. Oh, Kish, you didn't. I don't know why I even had you roll. You would have been fine, honestly, with your silly monk shit.
Well, I was a shrew when we first bamped here, so.
being a shrew doesn't take away your ability to run up walls.
No,
Yeah.
but maybe I haven't been a shrew as often. It threw me off. I don't know. I'm trying to help.
Okay. So, attempting to get Cecily, I would like you to go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Okay. 22.
22. Seeing Cecily trip, stumble, and begin falling, you're able to run quickly down using the using this awkward gravity as your as a method of speeding up. You're able to get to Cecily, grab her. Please make a strength saving throw.
Okay. $16?
You're able to grab onto her, hold on, and come to a stop. You are able to grab her wrist and you like pull it up to your chest, and then you, planting your heels in the ground, fall back. And you stop. And you're good. Cecily, you're safe.
Oh god. Thank you,
I got
Kish.
you.
However, after falling just that little distance, you take 2 points of piercing damage,
Owie.
Ooh.
bludgeoning damage. One of each, why not?
Yeah, it's sharp and blunt at the same time. They're rocks. They
Is
can
it
be whatever they want.
2 or 3? Just, it was 2?
2. Yeah, it was just a 2. Fucking 2 on a
just
1d8.
only takes out like half my little temporary hit points. I'm good.
I had a good
Uh,
breakfast this morning. It makes me.
Vin was going for who?
Oh god, yeah. He was gonna try to like get a hold around his neck or something and use his wings to try to like help pull back, bring some balance to the situation.
Kogat's got like saddlebags they can grab onto to help him right himself.
He's a smart
Okay.
monkey.
Well, he's flying. I would like him to go
Yes.
ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay. Oh no. Okay.
Probably they're gonna be really good.
Oh,
Oh,
no. Oh no. 2.
Okay. He's able to get down there because he's flying. That's
Yeah.
just a given. It's just that he's unable to grab hold and keep hold.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you said Kogot, right?
Yeah.
Kogot just keeps tumbling beyond what Vin can get.
Okay. At least you didn't get wrapped up in the tumble. I was afraid that's where it was going.
Yeah, well, the
Like
wings.
grabs on, but just like gets yanked down. Just like
That's what I was worried about. But it wasn't a natural one, so.
Okay. Let's see. Clank, you said you're saving Loon.
Yep.
And you're flying.
Oh, yeah.
So go ahead and make an athletics check, please. You're able to get to Loon.
Here we go.
Grab hold, and you're just able to get a small piece of Loon's outfit. Though she's not stable, and you're about to lose her, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can keep hold. Loon.
Can I also reach up to like grab his arm or something?
I was going to say, Loon, I would like you to also make a dexterity saving throw, as you are very momentarily slowed. Okay, Clank.
25.
Clank. You see Loon falling, your heart drops, you immediately fly down, you go to grab her, you have a hold of her, she looks up at you, and she slips out of your hands. But with a quickness, she is able to reach up and grab that arm and pull herself steady.
Cool. Would I be able to do something else?
Like what?
I would like to fire my grappling hook down the slope in order to give William and Cariana something to grab onto. Essentially throw them a rope, if you will.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make a... Is there some sort of
It would be
attack
the...
that you could make with that?
Yes.
Go ahead and do that.
Be the...
It'd be at disadvantage,
Okay, I'll go ahead and protect that box.
just because you can't see them really.
15?
15. Cariana and William, what are your ACs?
Oh, I'm gonna hurt them. Did not see that coming.
16.
And William, you have an AC. Jesus, what? You have an AC? of
No.
18?
That's not correct. Because
Okay.
I haven't activated my mage plate cap. So mine should
mean,
be 12.
You
I
might
believe.
have done that before we went through the portal. I mean,
But he didn't.
Damn it. Come on.
So you said it was 12?
That's correct.
Okay.
What?
is this where I wanted to roll low?
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
Does it do any damage?
The grappling hook doesn't, but I mean the crossbow itself would do a D4 plus 3 technically.
Go ahead and roll a d4.
Okay.
Don't add the 3.
I wasn't gonna, unless you asked for it.
Okay.
Ugh.
So, thinking you know approximately where they might be, as soon as you get Loon and she's in your arms, you don't even take time to look her in the eye and smile or anything. You just whip around and fire your crossbow.
Like an action hero.
William, as you are tumbling around and around, Cariana hits below you, and then you hit below Cariana, and that hurts. She's a lot bigger than you. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, flying, and then you see something above you go flying just beyond and land, and you recognize it. It is a grappling hook. I would like Cariana and William to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. William, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
21.
Oh, sorry.
21. William, that knocked you a bit and was not helpful for grabbing that
Can I use a reaction?
wrist shot there. What would you like to do?
I'd like to cast Blink.
Go farther up the hill and then right back down.
Sure.
Well, I did have a question about, like, if we're talking about, like, conservation of velocity a la Portal.
Oh.
But, I don't know, maybe this will work.
Oh, I
Find
see
out.
where you're going.
Levitate. Ooh.
I have levitate ready.
You might be
but
able
I
to
also
get
want
William
to
with...
see where this goes.
Yeah, I'm waiting. But I have it ready.
There it is.
See how far they fall.
Why did we fall, William?
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay.
I don't like this.
Okay.
None of the things you've said have made this inspire confidence.
As they shouldn't. Okay. William, roll a d20 for me.
No.
Are you shitting me?
Wow.
That tells us nothing.
Wally, you go to grab onto the grappling hook, the rope, completely miss. In your moment of panic, you cast Blink, and it simply fizzles. Cariana, you are able to grab onto the grappling hook.
Okay, then boom. I am going to cast levitate on William.
Cariana, you do, however, for the time that you were rolling, take 16 points of stabby damage.
I rolled d8s. You rolled 2 8s?
I wanted to.
I did. I did.
God damn. Max damage.
To kind of like
There you go.
keep
There it is.
to kind
Sorry,
of
go
keep. Sorry, the lag is driving me nuts. I'm sorry. To keep time consideration, so Clank got Loon and then went after William and Cariana. During that action, having seen Ven fail, could I have then tried to, like, after securing Cecily, try to help Kogot? Because it seems like the longer people are falling, the more damage they're potentially taking. So I want to, like, try to help our buddy here.
Yeah. We will get there.
Okay, just
Yes,
wanted to get it
we will
in
get
there.
there.
Perfect.
Okay. So, Cariana, you end up casting Levitate on William. That will be on your next turn. So until then, we'll go ahead and go with Kish, since we're still on like round 2 here.
Okay.
How would you like to? What would you like to do?
Well, I'm used to running up and down walls, and I can move really fast, so I just want to run down, try to catch up with him. And then kind of do the same thing, just try to grab either a flying foot or get a grab on his tail or something, and then just like do the whole throw myself back against the slope, anchor with my feet, kind of digging in the ground thing again.
Okay. Great. Go ahead and make a. Let's call it a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
It should make things a little easier.
And then help, or was like I way too fast and had to get way faster than him? Because we have like I'm double his speed essentially.
Well, I guess that's up to you. Are you gonna stay with him, or are you gonna move on?
I'm going
forward?
after Kogot. Yeah, I'm like that's my mission. I just wanted to see how. I don't know how far people have fallen in what certain amount of time, so I just wanted them to double check there.
Okay, so you guys, when you both start, he missed and you caught Cecily at about the same space.
Yeah.
Like he
So
missed Kogot and you caught Cecily at about the same spot. So if you guys are running together just after that, you would end up moving faster than him, but you can move at the same pace. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get.
Work together.
Thinking of mindset. Well, I'm thinking mindset-wise, Kish should be kind of just like focused on trying to grab Kogot if seeing Ben not succeed. So I would just be
then
hustling.
It's just the straight roll, which you do succeed at. You're able to get down to Kogot and grab one of his saddlebags. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Yeah. And as rough as it is, as heavy as Kogot is, you're able to grab hold, do the same maneuver, pull back to your chest and fall back, digging your heels in, and slide to a stop.
When you're getting dragged on the ground, I've been dragged by a bike.
Thought you were making a goat noise.
That's what I thought.
That was great.
Like, wow.
I thought they were making fun of my laugh.
No,
Heroism turns Kish to goat.
if you could see the camera, the motion with my hand would have helped, but
Yeah.
damn you, T-Mobile.
It's the skidding sound.
I get it
you,
now.
Jess. Thank you.
Well, there's those goats that climb like sheer cliffs. I thought you were like, I'm like a cliff goat. I'm
See,
that
that's
good.
why I was like, I should have made this save. Like, I should have little goat feet.
But you are not a goat. You've told us so many times.
I know.
Kogot
I
has
have
taken
goat-like
13
feet.
points of stabby damage.
Oh,
Okay.
poor buddy. Could give him a potion.
He's fine for now.
Okay. All right.
William.
Uh-huh.
Let's see here. Choice spoken. Unwilling creature. Are you unwilling?
No, I think at this point I'm pretty willing.
Great.
Great.
You do anything.
I have to do it myself.
Choice. Let's see. Uh-huh. Okay. Cool. William. As you are falling, you cast your spell, it fizzles out. Things are getting hotter and hotter the further down you go. It's getting brighter. You're not exactly sure what's coming up, but you know it probably can't be good. You hit a rock and you bounce. And suddenly, you no longer fall. You are traveling out now from the this mountainous region. but you are slowing down. Eventually, I'd say, based on how fast you were falling and how much you were, or for how long you were falling, we'll say that you got about 30 feet out from the mountain, and you are just there, levitating.
Can anybody do the math on that one? Like run over rise? What's my current altitude?
What was the degree?
Well, the degree is about 45, so it would be about 30.
Yeah, geometry.
I like geometry.
I like spatial math.
Also, William,
Oh,
taken
ow.
21 points of stabby fall damage.
Son of a bitch!
Owie.
However, I believe that is everyone. Some of you can't see your party members, though you can hear them.
Holding on to the saddlebag. Everyone okay?
Loon's just clinging to Clank.
Is there, I don't know, an area that doesn't suck to stand on within sight?
No, there is
Fun.
not.
I need to look for a place to set people down. If I place you down here, would you be able to hold the rope that I assume some of them are hanging on to?
Maybe. No, let me see if I can just. How long does this last? Oh, only 10 minutes.
If I can get everybody within 30 feet of me. Oh shit, no, Oh no, up to 10. So yeah, I can get everybody. I can cast Wind Walk on everybody.
And that just gives everyone fly, or is that the fart one?
It's the
That's
it's the
the fart
cloud
one.
one. It's the fart
Yeah.
one. So it takes a minute to revert back and forth, but we have 8 hours to do that, and we can. It's not a concentration. It's just once you guys have it, you have it.
I honestly say that's probably the best bet right now.
I like that idea. I'll gather everyone up. I assume that's you at the end of the rope. Nope, that's carry on it.
Can Wally see the rope below him if I lowered him enough to where he could grab it? Because I can only do up and down.
No,
Can't
it's too far up, unless you like shot the grappling hook further.
I would have shot it
Can I-
past them, hoping to give them something to give purchase on. Like, I'm the anchor point. The rope can go as far as it wants to go.
Right. I know, and I let you shoot it a little bit past him.
Okay, that's
but you
fine.
definitely bonked him right in the head. Go ahead, go ahead, Kish.
Can I see William?
No.
Oh.
The air is thick. Actually.
Hello?
Here's
Hello?
kind of an idea of your immediate surroundings. Derp.
I do not have token vision on this scene.
Yeah, give me just a minute. I don't know why.
I was like, I just saw a gray screen. I was like, is this a joke?
Right?
It's a black
This
screen.
is what you see.
Here's your immediate surroundings.
Funny.
And then it
Nice.
went into the black screen, and I was like, oh, haha, it is. And then you said no. Hold on. I'm like, oh, okay.
hilarious.
I have
I'm
dark
a
vision.
funny man.
Shooting it's hard, y'all.
I have an idea. I'm gonna try to reach out and grab onto the rope.
Looks like Big Island.
Okay. Yeah, you're right there with Clink. I'm assuming that no one's moving. If you do move, let me know. But I'm assuming that's not happening. But you're grabbing the rope.
I'll call
gonna-
Ben to me at least.
I'm gonna grab the rope and let go of Clank. So I'm supporting myself with the rope. And then I'm gonna wear up.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my werebear climbing to carefully climb down and fetch Cariana. Right, Cariana's down at the bottom.
Yeah, and I'm concentrating on Wally.
Who else is down there?
Just me and Wally.
I'm down with Koga and Ven, but not on the rope at all.
But can you get yourself up?
I can totally get up fine. I was thinking of maybe helping Koga get back up. And then I was like, if I knew William was there, I could do something, but...
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to help Cariana up the rope. Up towards everybody else.
Okay.
And we'll say I'm hybrid.
Yeah, I'm just reading up a little bit here.
The only thing with moving me is I still have to be within range of Wally.
Move him up with us.
If I move him straight up, the distance will
greater.
increase.
You can shout.
I can only move him up and down.
No, but I'm saying you can...
Oh,
We don't know that you've got him in the air.
right. Yeah. I mean,
Like, as you feel yourself being pulled back, you might, like...
hold on, wait.
Okay. Loon Bear, as you begin to climb around, as you can, let's go ahead and take a quick break. Give you guys a chance to
Thank you.
think about what the fuck's getting ready to happen next.
Oh,
And
boy.
pee.
And pee. And beer yourself. Sounds great. So we'll be right back. Just a couple minutes. See you shortly.
Did you know that Diecast Destiny also has a TikTok? Well, we do. You can follow us there for fun highlights from our sessions.
Welcome back. We made it. Jax, why do you look so sad?
I don't like this. We're falling. We're landing. We're hurting ourselves, and we just got here.
Technically, no one's falling anymore.
Well, we were falling. We keep falling. It's inevitable
We're not
that we
yet
might
secured.
again follow. again.
You're all now falling again. Just kidding.
Sorry, my fault.
Thanks,
No.
Falling
Jax.
out of love.
It's fine.
I fly again.
Yeah, I will say, those of you that can fly, and
Loon's
those of
falling.
you that can
For
pretty
climb.
easily, those of you that can climb, those of you that can just walk on walls, because you're a crazy monk, you all can move about with relative ease.
Can I, now that I've gotten myself stable at least?
With relative ease? No, I'm sorry.
How's
Would I be
Koga
able-
with the climbing?
Does not have a climb speed, but is also a dinosaur.
Because I figure my relative ease of getting back up might be changed somewhat if I'm helping him if he's having any trouble.
So if it's a save, he'll probably do okay. If it's just an ability check, he'll do meh.
Okay.
That being said, am I able to anchor the rope? Or is this just all slippy slip rocks?
Sorry. So it's more or less what you see in front of you there. Like you've got very smooth rocks, but there are some fissures that you might be able to attach into.
I mean, I would do like
there's jagged, there's loose jagged rocks everywhere. You can fly around and look for something super secure if you like, or you can just kind of make do with what you've got and figure out how to do that. It's up to you.
Do you think you'd be able to hold on to this if there was more weight?
What is this? Rope?
Yes. I would like to gather up the rest of our fellows into one location, so Cecily might be able to get us out of here.
I can try.
Fair enough. I'm gonna just start gathering people. Like, I guess we'll Marco Polo this, and trying to bring them to more of like a central location, since I can just fly, and I don't think anyone is over what I can carry.
Rather than trying to get people up, like, because I think more people are down, would it be better for those who are up higher to try to get lower to people, like me getting closer to everybody else, rather than them try to scramble up to where I'm at?
Honestly, it kind of
Yeah.
makes sense.
That's fair. I could grab Loon and Fang and go down to where y'all are at.
I have a climb speed.
I grab Fang and go down to where y'all are at.
I am going to very daintily tiptoe my way down the side of the hill as carefully as possible with my little hooves. Clippity clop clop.
Okay. You don't have a climb speed or anything like that?
No. Best I've got is mirthful leaps, and this will not work in this situation.
It would certainly make things really interesting.
Make things really worse.
Okay.
How would you jump 10 feet in the air and try to re-land again?
Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Natural 20!
So, as it turns out, your hooves seem to be really effective here. Not when you're immediately dropped onto an unsuspecting terrain, but as you are able to find purchase within the cracks of this terrain, you become able to fairly easily move about.
Should have tried this earlier. Okay, guys, I'm coming down.
I will say, you were going at half of your normal speed.
I don't really need to go too far, I don't think. just enough to get everyone within 30 feet.
And Clink, you were doing.
Well, Fang didn't go after anybody and also made his save. So he's just kind of standing up there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fun. So I went to grab them and bring them down to where we're assembling. Hopefully within 30 feet of Cecily.
Yeah. So between everyone that's able to move about, you're all able to more or less get together. There is still Wally,
Hello?
who's out there.
Oh, is anyone there?
If he's shouting and not falling, I'm gonna go fly and grab him.
Yeah, that'd be great. So
Okay.
that, you know.
I would also like to shift into hybrid form. You know, maybe I might be able to smell him better.
You're a flying were-tiger.
Yes,
He's
with a
in
gun
that
That's
direction.
terrifying.
and metal wings.
With a gun.
I don't know. I saw the infusion and I was like, what would happen if I could fly?
There you
What
go.
if?
Wally, out of the dense fog, or ash, I suppose, something metallically winged, shows up. It's a little frightening at first because you haven't really heard this so much before.
Demon!
But then
It's a demon!
But then it's Clink. Where's
Oh.
Clink?
Oh, hello, Clink.
I do the classic, like, out of the smoke, like, one hand out, like, sun behind me. Or reaching
William's
out.
just floating upside down, slowly tumbling.
Need a hero!
It's the one finger out. uh,
But you're able to grab him and take him back to the others. You're
Okay.
all together.
as soon as the need to fly is gone, I nix it in order to save my juice.
Okay. Do you fly down, or you just
I'm
stop
gonna
it midair?
I would like to land.
Sounds good.
It's gonna go straight vertical like a plane and stall, and then just go right back down.
Yeah. Well, that was not the worst. Those that could. Actually, I think everyone has already weared out. William, you might activate your armor.
I already did while I was floating. and
Oh, okay.
tumbling, like a potato chip on a space station.
Delicious.
Salty.
0G.
Well, I was thinking that, like I had considered with Blink. What is it? The conservation
Oh,
of
I
angular
see.
momentum.
I
Like
got
I was already tumbling, so I'm levitating, but I'm still kind of spinning, but just more slowly than I was before.
Yeah.
Well, yes, not the most auspicious of beginnings of this journey. Although
I'd say it's
I
par
trust
for the
everyone
course.
everyone else is hale and whole.
And for the most part.
A few minor cuts and bruises, but
Yeah,
All
I
in
feel
all-
that took some scrapes.
no fire or pits of acid, so I call that a win.
Yes, indeed. So, where to next, and how do we get there?
Well, if we all cloud up, we can join the rest of these sulfuric gases in the air. Should probably cast telepathic bond on all of us first.
Ideally.
Excellent thinking.
And then I guess once we're up, we can go find a direction and maybe find a place that we can kind of set up a little base camp.
A place to retreat to is not a bad idea.
Agreed.
Given that
Then
we might get separated somehow.
Poem casts the telepathic bond, and you are able to suddenly hear the intentional thoughts of others.
oh, good.
Well, who do you leave out, though?
Fire here, so this since fire and
Well,
holy
I'm-
water are the components for that spell, so it's actually because I have a focus. That is not a it's not a material. Monetary
material
cost.
cost,
Yeah, no material cost. Just...
So Ven is not going to be part of our telepathic bond.
You may also leave out Fang. But not
without
Gurkha.
Fang too.
How many do you have?
8 total. We're a party of 10 at the moment, so.
And like Fang only has like binary thoughts of just like 1 1 0 1 1 1 0.
Yeah,
1,
he's not a complex being.
And I cast a windlock on everybody. Oh.
It is awesome. You are all farts in the sky.
Sulfuric farts.
Yep, more sulfuric clouds. Just our way through the sky.
Blend right in.
Okay. Maybe we should gain elevation to try to see if we can find out, gain some bearing.
That's a good idea.
Can anybody see through this?
See
Not
through
really.
the mountain? No.
The gases and
The
such.
the fog and smoke or whatever.
I can
I
see
s-
into the ethereal plane. Is there anything interesting to be seen in the ethereal plane? Within 30 feet of me, 60 feet of me?
No, not especially.
I didn't think there would be.
An ethereal bauble floats past you.
I mean, it could just be where we're at too. I mean, we might be just on the side of an active volcano that is just super smoky and gassy. If we get further away from it, it might clear up.
True.
I think we ought to be prepared to see a lot of this.
By any means, we should be at least near the Arcanaloth
Eat it,
Sanctum.
Joes.
We
Eat it,
did get
Joes.
this
Eat it,
tuning
Joes.
fork from his fortress in our plane.
Hmm. Too bad
Well,
we
now
can't.
that we're
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it's too bad you can't use any of your fancy monk wind to break some of this stuff up, but
I have tried when I'm a cloud, it doesn't. I guess I'm too close to him.
Also, the
Doesn't
volume
quite-
of sulfuric gas to monk is disproportionate.
it was a thought.
Well, if we can get somewhere kind of safe to rest, now that we're here, we can maybe scry on Grixis, right?
Also a good point.
Okay. So you guys are going up, correct? Trying to get some elevation to see what you can see.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. You guys go up. And up. And up. Eventually, after what Wally thinks to be roughly 10 miles, you emerge from the acrid smoke. Above you is a void darker than anything you've ever seen. Below you, it is so thick that it is just hard to... how do people traverse this place?
Whoa.
Well, it looks like our best bet may then be to hug the ground.
Unfortunately.
This place is awful.
Truly.
Or Grixis.
Well, should we head back down to the surface and then pick a random direction, or?
I guess so. We don't know where we're even going.
It's the smartest plan as any.
And maybe we got lucky and it set us down somewhere kind of close by to where we're supposed to go. I mean, we can always hope for that.
Right. Why don't we see what's at the top of that incline?
At the top of the incline that you guys are on right now?
Yeah, that we
That you were
started
on.
from, and then if we go back down, what's at the top of that?
Okay. Great. So, really quick, one small, not important, terribly detail that I missed. I would like for you all to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Fun.
I'm just gonna let that nat 20, sit there.
Mine's an 18.
Okay. Great. So, anyone that rolled below an 18 would have been experiencing retching and reeling from the smoke that is below you.
Oh, baby.
Unless you don't breathe or you're immune to poison.
Oof.
Does Fang breathe?
No, and also is immune to poison.
Ah.
Uh,
Starting to think maybe I should have left you home.
So, you guys are traveling. Did you go back down, or are you staying up above?
well, now that
Or-
going down below is going to hurt us, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure you got. That's kind of yeah.
we
While
should-
we are gaseous, do we have to breathe?
I don't know.
Can we
Consult.
technically?
Looking at spell.
Thank you.
While they're looking at the spell, now that we're above the smoke, looking around, is it like a sea of solid smoke as far as we can see? Are there any patches where it looks thinner? Maybe even a little break in the smoke?
Spell does not specify.
Make a perception check. In that case, I would think that you guys would probably still need to breathe.
Oh yeah.
'Cause I don't think you can use wind walk underwater.
There you go. All right.
Reroll that. Reroll that.
Thank you, Wally.
The natural one is still a 13. 31!
Damn!
31.
Magic number.
31. No.
Ah.
I think no matter what, we're going to have to go back through that smoke at some point. Can't just stay up here forever.
No, but we can't go down there without suffering the ill effects of the smoke.
Well, in a little less than 8 hours, it's gonna happen regardless.
Granted.
Should we just follow the smoke in one direction perpendicularly? Parallel? Perpendicular? Parallel?
People are able to see pretty far.
Perpendicular.
Perpendicular! I like that.
To the horizon at least. Given that it is horizon to horizon clouds of smoke, the likelihood of us finding anything is basically nil.
Do you think if we find a cave or something, it might not be as smoky?
Given
Like if
that,
we find a cave, then I can blow a big old push of wind, maybe help.
I think that the entirety of the, or not the entirety, the majority of the atmosphere here is this. It is obviously heavier than air, as there's air above it, meaning that there is no cave, crevice, or hole that is safe within 10 miles of the ground.
While this blows,
Basically.
Well,
Do we know, like, those of us that are immune to poison, that we're not hurt by it?
I mean, you would have heard some of your friends, like, really experiencing some really tragic coughs during that whole situation down there. So, the fact that you didn't maybe means something.
well,
It's up to you.
maybe we have TeamSpeak for like a little while. Maybe some of us can look around, try to find someplace safer, or someplace we can land and at least do
Like,
something else besides
The
float.
ones who can't breathe in stay above, and the ones who can go below. And
Yeah. As long as we got a connection and can maybe try to find some place where we can demist at least.
Fair enough.
I might have an absolutely insane idea.
sure it.
Ooh, I want to hear it.
William,
Yes.
do you have tiny hut prepared?
Always.
Hmm. Oh,
What?
this is fucking stupid.
That could work.
Come on, you can get there. Come on.
What are you thinking, Loon?
Well, perhaps I could savage shape into something large enough
to carry all of us underneath the tiny hut. The tiny hut would protect you guys from the environment.
Like a giant turtle?
Like a giant turtle. Exactly, a giant turtle.
A giant turtle moving across a volcanic wasteland would go basically nowhere.
Well, I mean, I could still walk as long as it's not into lava.
Didn't you tell me that story about that flying whale that almost crashed into the Lucy?
Yes.
Is that something you could become? And
I would have to think.
I really hope you could savage shape into a flying space whale.
I do too, that would be fucking dope.
The tiny hut perched on your back.
Just flying through space.
If not a space whale, you gotta give us a space mammoth.
Mammoth.
We've seen that song on this stream so many times. We deserve it.
There's nothing out of place about a mammoth out in space. Won't get there speedily, but he will eventually.
That's what I was trying. I was like, was it we will get there slowly, or like I was trying to remember the first part of that lyric.
Look at him go. It's a mammoth in space.
Sorry, you guys, I'm having to do a little research.
I don't even think there's stats for that encounter, so.
Just give me a moment.
Do 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 do.
Yeah, I am trying to see if there is a stat block for anything like a space whale or a lunar whale.
Yeah.
I mean, there's stuff like that that released with that
Spelljammer.
yeah. But I would need some assistance finding it, I think.
No, they're CR11.
Yeah, that's too high.
Unless it's a baby one.
Is there a baby one? And would the baby one still be large enough to carry you fuckers?
I don't know.
Best I can do is a space dolphin. I could shape into something that would probably. No, it still wouldn't be big enough. I think biggest I could do is adult dragon.
CR7. I think adult dragons are higher.
It was some kind of dragon.
Yeah, you could do I think all the young ones are CR7 and lower. I think. I know I saw some on my list when I was perusing before.
But also, my stronghold is not yours. Is not as high as yours.
Doesn't matter.
The stronghold level matters with what level you can wild shape to, does it not?
No, it sure doesn't. It's half of your level.
What about CR4?
Rounded up. Yeah, I could do CR4. Yeah.
Do you have the same classification of strongholds?
No. Mine is custom, so I selected the druid improvement.
Ah, gotcha. So you should have the same stronghold bonuses?
No. We only have the same class feature improvement. It's the only thing we have. That would be the same, I think. Yeah, because my stronghold is custom.
Yeah, no, I assumed that much, but I was thinking maybe she was thinking of like their bonuses from their stronghold, and maybe you had slightly different ones.
No, I was just thinking the level, because mine's only level 2, and the Lucy's level 5.
Yeah, so you could savage shape twice. That's the only thing that your stronghold level would affect, is how many times you can do it.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I knew the level had something to do with that, but couldn't remember.
So would that whale that we ran into, would that be what Matt dropped there? A sky whale?
What?
Whale noises?
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, I can totally speak well.
How are you today?
We cannot hear you.
Nerds. William, how big is your little thingy? Let me
The hut?
rephrase that.
The tiny hut or his
The
little
hut.
thing?
The hut. It's the hut. The hut is what I'm speaking of.
Not your
Is that
little,
his nickname?
not your little, not your little volume.
Yeah.
Wally Weenie?
Is Wallini.
Wally's Willy.
Walluini.
That's the best.
Oh, Halloween!
Hey, you brought up your dick. Not right now, but before numerous times.
I'm sure he has.
Yeah.
So this is taking a turn.
It's a fun one.
Sure is.
It is a 10-foot radius immobile dome.
Immobile. So if you cast it on something that is mobile, it would not move.
Technically, all planets rotate and move through space, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would require a ruling because it says it's immobile, but it is moving relative to other stuff.
Now we do know.
Just dragging across the ground as the Earth turns.
Put a good divot. I'm gonna take this piece of land and move it 4 miles that way.
Now, I will admit that I did kind of steal this idea from Caleb.
Haven't got that far, so
So I don't know.
wouldn't have
if,
known.
Trying to remember when he did that.
The boat. He used it to. Yeah.
That's right.
But the boat was moving.
I love that whole arc.
that live show was really hard to watch. The audio was just all kinds of fucked up.
We
But
can
for-
sympathize with fucked up audio, though.
Yeah. So I guess
No hate.
now we're just trying to determine, will my crazy idea of turning into a giant ass beast of some sort
To a gigantic motorhome.
yeah, putting you guys inside of a little magic bubble, move you around, is that going to work?
Right. Trying to figure out the exact thing here. Because I've been getting, you guys are giving me links to D&D
All sorts of
Beyond,
stuff.
which I have no interest in
Fuck
using.
D&D Beyond.
Right, but these are
and-
these are homebrews that other people have uploaded. That's
Right,
just
and
easier
I'm not.
way to find
I'm
it.
just. Yeah, I'm not. I won't be using D&D Beyond. So I am trying to find some Beyond, D&D Beyond, that will work for you, because
Beyond D&D Beyond.
it will take. Yeah, I just won't get into it right now, but. Let's see. Sky Whale. What's the CR? CR4. Okay. So. Did find this guy. CR7.
Now the giant tortoise that I it's not a giant tortoise, it's gargantuan.
Yeah,
That's from Wildmount.
great.
I don't really know a whole lot about the other stuff that Matt was.
The Sky Whale that Matt has linked, I'm sorry, it will not work. It's only a size huge, so it wouldn't be big
I
enough.
don't think it's big enough.
Because it has to be gargantuan, its minimum size or up to be able to work. Giant tortoise. Giant turtle. Oh, wait, what was it?
The one that I was initially intending to use.
Right. What was it called?
Mossback Steward.
Mossback Steward. Oh, that's big. But then it's a challenge rating 8.
Shows 7. What I'm looking at.
Where are you looking at it at?
Beyond.
Let's see.
Yeah, it shows up as an 8 on the site that we normally use.
Yep.
Might have been a tweak they made. Maybe one site hasn't updated.
Perhaps. actually not able to discern the difference between the two.
Is it in the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount?
Yes. It show is.
I actually went on here. I do not have access to anything on D&D Beyond. So.
Oh.
Yep.
Well,
But do this. This. Your ownership. Just honor save. Okay, in your extras, you have access now to a Mossback Steward CR7.
okay. And we're sure that it's a CR7?
Well, thanks to the site that we use, I'm able to adjust that.
Oh,
And
okay.
since on D&D Beyond it said that it was a CR7, and on here it says it's a CR8, I'm just leaning in favor of helping you guys out, like giving you guys benefit rather than just being a dick. And moving it to the CR7, which it did very ever so slightly lower some of the stuff, and then I transport it over here, so you have access now to a CR7 Mossback Steward, which would be big enough to do what you want.
Thank you.
Thank you. That is awesome. Now, I think I'll be able to move us around. Though seeing might still be a little difficult.
Will the smoke hurt you?
I don't think so.
It doesn't seem to bother me, so would it help seeing if I'm with you? Like on your head?
I guess, if you can see through the smoke.
Probably not. As any better than you. It's pretty thick, but
Do you have blind
maybe
sight
it'd help.
as a big
No.
turtle?
Nope.
Oh.
However, maybe Kish can help clear some of the smoke immediately in front of us?
Oh, yeah! Good thinking. Keep forgetting I could do that.
Well, do we have any conception of what direction we should be heading in the first place?
Well, people like to build their things on top of things. Assuming that the tuning fork brought us within relative distance of the location we're supposed to go to, uphill would probably be our best bet.
It might be a little difficult, but I think that I will be large enough to just walk up. Inclined, but don't hold me to it. I
like I said, this is a crazy idea.
It sounds like it might work, though.
Yes, quite outlandish. Fitting, given our current circumstances. Should you transform first? And then I will plant my hut upon your back?
Yes, though I don't think I want to do that while we're mid-air. Should we still,
We should descend and then ascend the slope as far as possible and find a suitable location.
Perhaps Kish could do a little scouting before we descend.
I can do
Since
that.
the
That's a
smoke
great
does not
idea.
affect her.
Fair enough. Fang will accompany you.
I don't know if it's a good idea to get separated, considering that we can't really see each other. You know.
But we
Are
got
you
to
going to-
speak for a little bit
But how are
longer.
you going to find us again?
What about that necklace? The Hearts Bond.
I don't think anyone's wearing it.
Well, one of you could put it on and, you know.
Unfortunately, it's too late for that. We're already gaseous.
Right, but
Well, what if we just go straight down and then, like, look around? So then we kind of know where you guys still are? And I mean, even if we can go straight back up and break the smoke to see you guys again, right?
I can only hold my breath for a minute, so.
Can't stall.
Now, that that necklace doesn't indicate that they have to be like within a certain distance of a person in order to bind with them, and they can find each other no matter the distance.
It's really only supposed to work between two people permanently, though. Like, not switch back and forth between people of your choosing.
All right. Well, I'm all out of ideas then.
How about we just all go down and you transform, Wally does his thing, and then maybe Kish stays kind of gaseous and floats around, does some recon, while the rest of us retreat to the safety of the hut.
Oh. That's an idea.
Yeah, we might have to
enough.
do that.
I can
All
stay
right.
gas. You guys just take care of Ed. He doesn't do so well in the smoke.
My concern is something large enough to carry us, getting up that incline.
Yeah, it might be a bit difficult for me, but I can certainly, give it a shot. I'll do my best.
Well, do you want us to go down real fast, check the top of the incline, and then come straight up above the smoke there so you know where to go straight down from?
We'll just all go down together.
Okay.
All right, well, down we go, and I'll savage shape up.
Okay. Would you like to describe that?
So, Loon
finds purchase on the ground and shifts out of the gas form. But then kind of like shoots her arms up into the sky and then drops them back down and curls up as if she's like curling into like a little ball or curling into a shell. But as she pops back up, her form shifts and just grows and grows and grows and starts to morph into the mossback steward.
Yeah. And you feel your body rapidly expanding and growing in size, and your skin begins to turn rough and hard like a carapace of a giant tortoise. Your fingers and toes merge and become stubbly legs with strong, sharp claws capable of digging into the earth with ease. As you look around, you see that your surroundings, or you see your surroundings from an entirely new perspective. With a towering height and a massive shield-like shell on your back. You're filled with a sense of immense strength and durability, as if you can withstand any attack. You are fucking huge.
Look at me, everybody. I'm big.
As Loon speaks, this rumbling
Well, in
of
your
the
mind.
ground below. Okay, that was gonna be fun, but whatever.
The-
No, it's cool. I don't want you to have more saving throws.
It can't speak.
Would it change your mind speak? What? Or are you doing that to be fun?
It's how Loon sounds to you guys.
Whoa.
That is an enormous turtle.
Smacked my gaseous elbow with something.
So,
Okay, Loon having transformed, William is going to fart his way down to her back, and then I guess really quickly, well, it takes a minute to transition between forms. As quickly as can be done, transition to a corporeal form.
Which is 60 seconds.
Yeah, and conjure his cheese wheel hut on the shell.
Well, what's your con modifier?
+1.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Your
Okay.
con modifier
As
is how
you-
long we can hold our breath.
So, as you go down, well,
What
it's
if it's a negative?
I believe it's 1 plus your con.
Oh, is it 1 plus your con? Oh, that's even better.
I
I
was
thought
gonna
it was
say,
just
like,
your con.
I was like, I literally can't hold my breath, like, at all then. Like, mine is 0. So, like,
Yeah.
spend 30 seconds without oxygen and it was dead.
Let's see. When a creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its Constitution modifier minimum of 1 round. Okay, so whether you have 0 or 1, it's 1 round.
Oh, rounds. Okay.
Well, that's how you. I'm sorry, that's how long you can survive. A creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its con modifier, a minimum of 30 seconds. So if it's if you have a con modifier of 0, then you can hold your breath for
1 minute?
1 minute. And if you have a negative to it, then you can only go down to 30 seconds.
Gotcha.
Good thing it's not a negative then.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
William, you can hold your breath for 2 minutes.
just long enough to cast, right? Right, buddy?
Oh, yeah, that's plenty of time. Plenty of time to cast. William, are you gonna use that verbal component that you need to use to cast, or
That would use some
you
of
gonna
your
hold your breath?
Yeah, I'm gonna use that verbal component.
Okay. Can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, Mamba dude?
Mamba dude.
I wanted to save this for later, but I'm gonna roll a nat 20 on that.
Oh.
Okay. With ease, you're able to go down, find this massive tortoise, hop on its back, transform out of fart form, hold your breath, prepare your casting, speak the words you need to as fast as possible without inhaling as much as you can, and you're able to cast Lehman's tiny hut.
Okay, who wants inspiration?
It is
Who
like
needs it?
edge. It is like edge to edge on the back of this damn tortoise.
I mean, if you're giving it away, I'll take it.
All right. As I dive through the waxy door of my Baby Bell hut, I'm gonna toss inspiration to Loon, and then I'm gonna get inside and I'm gonna take a big gulp of cheesy air.
And boy, does it smell refreshing.
Like
Still kind of
smoked Gouda.
sulfurous, but like
Not in the hut.
Everything good up there?
As it can be.
We have a hut.
Alright. Tell Ben to go into the hut. Stay safe and...
Which way do you guys want me to check ahead?
Are
Where
you
should we start?
corporeal or gaseous?
No, I'm staying fart form. Because that's the last plan out loud stated.
I'm gonna suggest that we start moving uphill on the tortoise, but while we're doing that, if you could become corporeal for a moment, I might be able to do something. I was gonna go ahead and give you my Wayfinder sphere, and you could go ahead and scout with it and essentially map the terrain for us, which, even if we can't see, it'll show us what's around us. Like if you ever play Subnautica, it's kind of like that little radar thing on
gotcha.
top of
Okay.
the Sea Glide.
hell yeah.
I will go into the hut and stand outside the hut for whatever.
That
'cause
thing
it's
gets
probably
in the
getting
way
crowded.
more often than not.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, go corporeal for Clank's instructions.
We're
And I would
nerds.
like
We
to-
play
Plan.
video games.
I'd like to give you my Waysfinder sphere. So basically, it will record anything within 30 feet of you and then project a map of that.
Okay.
Kind of giving you an ability to
Just gotta
see
wear
around.
it. I don't have to like sleep with it.
As long as it's active, and I'm going to go ahead and activate it and hand it to you.
Okay. I will put in my how big is it?
It's a sphere, like a, I don't know.
Like that's a determinate size.
It's not huge.
A baseball? Like
Planets
a,
or spheres?
is it a small
I
planetoid? What is it? Like
always
Is
assumed
it
like
a
softball
marble? Is it
size,
a-
like the
There
size
you
of
go,
like.
okay.
Yeah. Oh no, 6 inches
Sorry.
across. It says in the description. 6 inches across and 5 pounds.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm just like seeing if it fits in the pocket or if I gotta put it in another bag or whatever. But
Nah,
anyway,
it's-
yeah.
It's got some bulk.
Tuck it away. Go back into cloud form for the minute it takes, and yeah, I will zoom up and around and try to map out what I can.
Oh, within 100 feet of it.
even better.
Wow. Oh, that's rad.
Dark vision out to 100 feet. Cannot see through heavily obscured areas or illusions. So I guess it actually is not going to help here. Because this would
Oh, well,
technically
damn.
count as heavily obscured. But it would at least map
Yeah.
out what you can see within like the, 5 feet in front of you?
Was it ever stated how far around us we could see?
It wasn't. So let me tell you that really quickly. It's actually
Okay.
somewhat specific. It is, the entirety of it is effectively the same as Stinking Cloud. Let's see, heavily obscured.
So that would be like 5 feet, like.
Blocks vision entirely. A creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition when trying to see something in that area.
Ah.
But we just can't see it all.
So
Yeah,
the scouting around probably
yeah,
won't work
it's-
either.
Yeah, it's very thick. It's like I said, and you can really only see in your immediate area. That's why Clank was blind, shooting the thing.
In that case, never mind. I'll just activate it and keep it on my person because it's not going to give me better than right here, anyways.
Hold on. You could still give it to Kish. Kish is immune to poison. Kish also has windy wind
Eyes
stuff.
Clank's bag.
So Kish might still be able to hang on to the wayfinder. Stand on my head. Windy wind smoke away. And you know, at least be able to clear a little more of it for us to see.
Yeah, we might
Be
be
a
able to get
lookout.
something that way.
More than a lookout, but like a lookout too.
We can try.
All right, go
There isn't
back
a whole
to
lot of,
corporeal form.
I feel like there's not a whole lot of like why send you off on your own to scout ahead of us if you wouldn't be able to see anyway.
Yeah,
And we didn't
not being
wanna-
able to see like anything. Yeah, no, that's.
And we didn't want to
the cloud.
split the party, so
Yeah, and
No.
if they go out even a little bit to where they can't see everybody, who's telling they'll be able to turn back around and come back and be with them? It's kind of hard to navigate.
So, is that what
Yeah.
you want to do?
Yeah, I said I went back into corporeal form to do that a while ago.
Yeah, you're back in corporeal form. What are you doing to make the wind and all that stuff?
Gust of wind. So the 10-foot wide cube, 60 feet long tunnel of air. I'm gonna stand on Loon's head and like kind of blast that forward. Am I still wearing Clank's Wayfinder?
Yeah, we can attempt it. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just turn it off and then, or you can just hand it back on.
Okay.
I wouldn't even turn it
So
off.
then
I
it's-
guess I'll leave it on and record.
Yeah. So then essentially like
Go ahead.
So essentially, like every 6 seconds, as a bonus action, I can change direction, so I can kind of do like a little sweeping left and right to try to like clear some more viewage for the Wayfinder to capture.
Okay. All right. So, here's the thing. It's how fast is gust of wind?
Let me check. So it doesn't say a speed of the wind force, but it halves any creature's movement by half. Or, haha, yeah, duh. It blows out candles, torches, and other unprotected flames. Causes protected flames to flicker but not go out.
Okay, so with the wind only being blown in one direction, it's not only is it blowing, but it's also pulling, right? So the whatever air is behind it would get pulled into that space.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Makes sense. Like if we had a stinking cloud that was only 20 foot in radius as the stinking cloud spell, then you're pushing that stinking cloud away and replacing it with air that's behind it.
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying.
What you're doing here is replacing stinking cloud with stinking cloud.
Yeah, over TeamSpeak, I'll just say, like, it's not working. I'll go ahead and cast that, so I use my key, though.
Oh, we can at least continue on.
Cecily, you want to maybe try scrying on Grixis? Will that give you any idea where to go?
Wouldn't give me a direction or a location.
Loon Tortoise, I would like you to make a athletics check.
Don't have athletics, so it's gonna be a straight strength.
Yep.
And I don't have scrying prepared.
Oh, oof. That was a really sad roll. 9.
Loon, you feel yourself slip. One of your legs goes down. Everyone that's on the back of this tortoise, please make a dexterity saving throw.
Hang on, everybody.
I don't know why that rolled twice. So go with the 19.
Do you have advantage on?
No, I think it's because I
saves?
double clicked it.
Nice.
I would like to
Hey,
use
Wally.
my inspiration since I got really bad.
Okay. Wally rolled a halfling 1.
That's what I said.
Yeah, I actually have inspiration as well. I think I'm gonna use that.
Oh, I rolled an actual one.
Reroll that.
Thank you. 20.
Okay. Let's see. Anyone? Okay. Gosh. Anyone that got below a 15, you are flung off of the tortoise.
Would I be able to grab one of them?
As they're flung?
Are they being flung off
You're-
if they were in the hut?
Yeah, it doesn't stop you from moving through it.
Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you.
Just stops people you don't want to from moving
That's
through
where
it.
my misunderstanding came from.
Well,
yeah.
we don't want
No,
us to move
appreciate
through it.
I just assumed.
Assumed.
So who all would that be?
Moi.
William and Cecily. Okay. In that very moment while they're being flung, you are trying to grab hold yourself to keep yourself steady. You do see that they go flying off, though.
I go to get them. I fly. Whoosh.
Okay. That was a weird roll. William and Cecily, you take 5 points of fall damage as you land on the ground below. As should have been a couple d8s because of the jaggediness, but we'll just let it fly. I would like both of you also to. I'd like also both of you to also go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Clank, are you immune to poison?
No.
Constitution saving throw. Unless you have some way to.
I do not, but I would like to use Flash of Genius to bump that to an 18, since that seems to be where most of the DCs lie today.
Indeed, it is.
Find my button.
On my butt.
You succeed, and you travel down. You can hear them fairly easily, and you see, especially since they are currently coughing and retching on the ground below you, you're able to get them and fly them back up to safety.
As we...
Long Clank.
Okay. As we land back within the bubble... I suggest we retreat.
I'm sorry, I'm not used to this. But
Granted,
I have an idea.
Maybe before attempting it, let us know what it is.
Did not catch anything either of you were saying, so I am going to use one of the Mossback Steward's abilities, if that's okay, boss man.
Tell me about it.
I'm gonna use divination.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if that's part of my actual spell list for me to click on and like cast here.
On the thing, you should be able to click
Oh, there it is. Oh no.
You've got a little side list there. You can open that up.
Under.
So if you're on the stats screen, there's a little magic wand to the right. Click that. It'll slide out a whole new
Right there, yep,
thing of spells.
Boop.
And you can cast your divination once for rest.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast divination, and I'm gonna.
Either divination or suggestion once per rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast divination, and I'm going to ask the gods to show us the way to the Arcana Wealth Tower. Give us a heading, give us direction. Give us guidance!
Okay.
I don't have that spell. I can't give it to you.
And who is your god?
Wait a minute.
The Moonweaver.
That makes sense.
And what do you offer the Moonweaver?
I offer them this experience. Think about it. You get to watch this little shit show.
Okay, so I can let you roll a persuasion check to convince a god that that's worth 25 gold, or you can offer something worth 25 gold.
Do I have anything worth 25 gold? Let's have a look.
Honestly, gold is meaningless to gods, so.
I mean, 25 gold is probably, like the entrance fee to like a really cool competitive event, like a pay-per-view,
Yeah.
It's less about it being meaningful to the god and more about it you losing something of meaning to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
We've already lost hit points. Those mean.
Could you calculate the monetary value of a hit point?
That's
Like,
gonna get
based
real
on-
dark really quickly.
Yeah, well, I figured like based on like what a healing potion heals, like you could at least get a range of what an individual hit point would be worth.
I'm
But
pretty
taken
sure.
from somebody, it has a different value, like, versus you and me. Like, I've got oodles of hit points.
Yeah,
I'm rolling in hit points.
I mean,
Okay,
as a
I'm
percentage of
rich
somebody's
in
total
life.
HP, you could scale it.
I am going to offer them. Where did it go? Because I'm carrying it for whatever reason. I'm gonna offer them. Fuck it. I'm gonna offer them the profane mask. Because I think that she will get a giggle out of it.
Okay. Okay. Then what again will you be asking specifically? You can ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days.
I am asking her to. I feel like this is one of those things where I have to like word it very carefully.
Probably.
Yeah.
Like, we don't necessarily. Do we know necessarily that he is at the Arcana Lost Tower? Because we could just say we would like a heading to Grixis, like specifically to Grixis, rather than the tower.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know that he said he was near the tower. That doesn't necessarily mean he's like in the tower or at the tower. So I am going to ask the Moonweaver for a heading to Grixis. The person, not the place.
That's fair.
Good catch.
Thanks, random NPC reaction.
Okay. One moment. You guys have just been traveling up the mountain?
Attempting to, yes.
Hoping it plateaus, but consider you said mountain, like, uh-oh.
Right into a volcano. Wow!
The DM says seems.
Okay. While I'm figuring this out, I would like one of you, I don't care who, to roll a d20 for me.
Not it. I don't want to get
I'll
bullied.
do
Yes,
it.
I will? Okay.
17.
That's good. Or bad.
We don't know what it's for.
We'll find out.
He said roll, so I rolled.
Roll 17. Okay.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
It's cool. We'll just cut this part out.
Right. Well, this is becoming more difficult than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, we didn't think it
Okay.
would be easy.
No, I didn't think the whole adventure would be easy. I did think that we'd be able to get more than a few feet without being wounded and damn near suffocating.
Yeah. I don't think Grixis has to breathe, so maybe he didn't know to warn us of that.
That's fair. Also, doesn't breathe. Not worried about that right now.
Okay. So, you're offering the goddess of nature, or less.
Is she?
Wait, you said, which one did you say it was?
Moonweaver.
Moonweaver. Not, okay.
Not the mother.
Yeah.
Not the wild mother.
Let's see. So you're offering her the mask. The profane mask.
The profane mask. The swearing mask.
Okay. She responds. To find the way to Grixis' domain, follow the path of Magma's refrain. Through tangled woods and mountains high, the journey is treacherous, but do not shy. Beneath the earth and through the sea, the road to Grixis is long and free. Pass through the land of the serpent's hiss, and you may find what you seek amiss.
Could someone clip that? Yeah. I will share that information with everyone.
Right.
Through the sea? Sounds a lot farther than I thought we'd be.
Oh, we still arriving?
I was about to say that. I mean, this
contagious.
sea could mean anything, though. Could be a sea of lava.
Sea of acid,
It's even worse.
boiling, bubbling mud pits.
Could just be the sea of smoke, which goes on for longer than we can see.
Maybe it's the letter sea. Maybe it's
It did look like the sea from up top when I was trying to look around. It just looked like nothing.
Could it be poetic language? Maybe it's heresy.
Mention of a forest and magma's refrain, so obviously where we need to go, the magma has stopped.
Well, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Maybe the top of a potentially volcano is not where we should go to avoid magma. Should we be heading down?
Well, magma's refrain could mean the sound of the magma. Bubbling, gurgling, gaseous noise.
In which case, it would be a forest on top of the volcano near the magma, right?
which doesn't really happen because you get a lot of really hot stuff and trees don't really grow there. I think we should go down and away from a volcano if that's what we're on right now.
She'll fish in their bag and take out some paper.
Fish. Oh.
Yeah.
Kishel.
Official.
Official kid.
Should we try a bird? Maybe it'll point us in what way to go, at least initially?
That would solve the uphill or downhill dilemma.
Dude, those paper birds come in so handy for like.
I need to buy more. I'm running out.
We're
I didn't
rich.
think I'd run out.
Buy so
I didn't
many.
think they'd be this useful.
By hundreds.
I didn't know, man.
We need someone's bearing. Oh,
We'll
we
just
can
use
write
novelty.
them.
We'll just use them for fun now.
I just wanted to write a letter to Loon. That's the only reason I got him, and I ended up with 16. I'm like, money to burn. So yeah, real quick, I'm gonna jot a quick letter to Grixis and
Be like, we're in Gehenna. I'm writing this letter to kind of figure out what direction to go. But if you have a way to contact us, we're here.
and send off a bird.
He's inside the volcano.
Oh no, why do you say that?
Magma's refrain, tangled woods and mountain high, treacherous. A sea, road is long and free.
A lava tube?
Yes. They're underground, in a subterranean forest beneath the volcano, similar to the one beneath Blackreach.
Oh no.
Frank, you're so smart.
That's a guess.
Does the bird go in a direction?
Sorry, you went ahead and tossed it. I didn't hear that part. I apologize.
Yeah,
I heard what you
wrote the
said,
letter.
but I didn't hear. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yes, the bird does go in a direction. However, it immediately disappears.
Yeah.
I will say that it went south. Or
Okay.
down.
Okay, I was like, we don't know which way south is.
I'll run up like to Loon's turtle head, like close to the eye, and try to like point what direction
Yeah.
it went in, like that way.
I'm gonna turn and start going that way.
Okay.
Is it at an angle to the slope, or just directly down?
No, it's at an. It's keeping. When it left, it just kind of. It kept in line with the slope.
Okay. That's our best bet.
Beyond that, however, you have no idea. Because essentially, when you're looking out of this, due to the nature of the atmosphere outside, it's just like you're in this dome of swirling fog, and it makes sense. Like you can't really see beyond. Once it leaves that dome, that's it.
Someone should like set off like a chromatic orb in here, so it's just like.
I have a dancing light. Just like one.
Okay, so you guys are making your way down. Loon, as you turn around on this 45-degree angle, I would like you to please make an acrobatics check. Or
Acrobatic
athletics
turtle.
check. Athletics check.
Okay.
Apologies. Yeah.
The sound I hear in my head is like when you like the turtles in Ark, like the Carbonomies, the sound they make when they stump around, like that's the sound I hear in my head.
Nice. So yeah, you're able to take it slow, and you get turned around, and you begin your descent. As you do, we're gonna go ahead and take a break. Quick 15-minute break.
What
I did not
will we
expect you
get
to
into?
contact a god.
I don't know. Turtles just can just do that.
Yeah, I guess so. Fantastic.
I'm a turtle, I talk to God.
All right, sweet. Well, we'll be back. Let's see what they figure out.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Do you want to watch the drama unfold in real time? Then follow us on Twitch at twitch.tv/DiecastDestiny.
Hello, welcome back. Boopity boppity. We made it. I'm not sure how long that was, but it's probably 15 minutes right on the dot.
Actually,
close.
pretty close.
Pretty
I think it
close.
was like less. Probably like 12.
No, not at all.
18.
I think it was. Well, we didn't leave. It wasn't right at 3:30. It was a little bit after.
On my phone, it went 6:30.
Oh, then.
I turned around and I was like, oh, 6:30.
Time zones. Nobody cares about
Yep.
those.
And those are stupid. Just all go off of Greenwich Mean Time.
Eat my butt, time zones.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. right now. Ha
All right. As you all move down the mountain. Okay, made things. Ignore his fifth leg.
And the fact that he's on fire.
Yeah, I ignore that too. It's fine. Well, you know,
No,
you never
that's
know.
just his tail dragging behind him on the ground.
Just happens to be another foot.
I mean, you can say that, honestly. That one in the middle definitely has like a tail vibe going.
Sure.
That turtle definitely has 6 legs.
Don't
The-
point out the one on the very right that's kind of hidden. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up back there, but it's there. So we'll just go with it.
Kitty smells pork and cookies.
Oh, kitty. Okay. Beyond going down this mountainous terrain, where are you guys headed?
The direction that Kish tells me to go, which was south.
Or downhill.
Yeah, we are following the direction of the bird.
Mm-hmm.
Now, can
Yes,
I
can you
see?
hear magma?
I would like to say once more that you lost it nearly immediately.
It's still a direction.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and burn another bird, right, and another one sitting on Loon's head, just to make sure it's still heading in the same direction.
Okay.
Grixis.
After how long do you do that?
Like after 10, 15 minutes, just be like,
We're gonna try to find you. We can't really see. Maybe if you fire a flare or something, but we're on our way.
I'm like, send that one.
Okay. It goes off
I'm down to 6 birds, y'all.
in the same direction.
We're going the right way still, it looks like.
Oh,
I guess
down
I'm gonna
now.
keep moving forward.
Yeah. Okay. I would like for someone to please roll a d20.
Got it.
I'll do this one.
It's
10.
neither good nor bad.
I
It
know,
is
so
neutral.
that's like what someone rolled earlier, the same thing. It was like, that doesn't tell us. Oh no.
Or both good and both bad. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, we'll fucking find out.
Flash genius. No.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Loon. As you walk forward, and Kish, you're outside there too, sitting on Loon's head.
On her head, yep.
Okay. Seeing what you can see, but like also not really actually. Okay.
Looking for a potential flare if one could maybe cut through the smoke, but I don't know if that would.
Okay. As you move through, Loon, you feel. You know what? Flip a coin for me.
Oh.
Tell me what it is, 1 or a 2.
Two.
Okay. That's good. So,
Or up to
Loon,
you.
you step. And this next step, you feel half of the ground not there. The front, just the front half of your foot kind of tilts forward a little bit. Instinctively, you stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop.
That was much better than, the alternative of feeling nothing. So that's good at least.
No more ground.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What do we do now?
Can I climb down her leg? Like feel carefully in front of me for when the ground stops, but does it feel like any of the smoke's coming from that direction? Or if I put my head down? Is there like any patch of non-smoky air because it's just hovering above it?
No, and no.
Okay.
That was a lot of no's.
There is no ground beyond the point, beyond a certain point. You can tell that just straight up. There doesn't seem to be much happening beyond this. As you, I assume you're feeling around and such.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have gloves? Are you wearing gloves?
Not anymore, no.
Okay. As you do touch the ground and you feel around for what's going on, I will say that you do take a little bit of ouchie heat damage.
Yeah.
Not a lot, but a little bit for sure. Which I will let you know shortly. But you do know, you can tell that the edge, just beyond this drop, it's more or less straight down. That's what it feels like anyway, from the little that you can touch. You're welcome to climb down if you like.
Well, it kind of hurts my hands just feeling around, so I'll at this stage just let everyone back know via TeamSpeak. It's like,
It's just a cliffside. It's hot. Like, I don't know if we want to try to climb down or what, but
Given that most of us would likely not survive the climb on a cliff that wasn't hot enough to cause damage, that would be a bad idea.
I'm gonna send one more paper bird that just has like a smiley face or something to Grixis just to see, like, get close to the ground when I let it go to see if the bird goes down or off away.
Okay. It is 8 points of fire damage.
Gotcha.
You send off another paper bird, and it goes down.
well, it looks like he's down there though. What do we do now?
Should I attempt to scout ahead a little bit?
I don't think your arcane eye will be able to tell us much through this.
Oh, maybe the arcane eye could tell us how like big of a drop down it is, at least.
Yes, I can keep it close to the cliff face. Hug the rock, as it were. At least get some idea of how far down it might be.
Fair enough.
Well, okay. I popped my little cheese eye out, and I'm gonna fly it over the lip of the precipice.
Okay. And how fast does it move?
30 feet per round?
30 feet. Okay. And you're sending it down?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And around is 6 seconds. Okay. The Arcane Eye is moving down. And down. And down. A minute passes. 2 minutes pass. 3. 4. 5. Do you want to do anything?
I am
Continue on.
reporting back to everyone that it seems, for our purposes, this chasm might be bottomless. At the very least, it's going to be nigh impossible for us to physically get to the bottom of it. And we don't know what might even be on the other side of it.
You want to keep pushing down?
In the absence of anything else to do, sure. I'm just gathering intelligence.
Is everyone just going to wait while he pushes down, or is there something else that you guys would like to do?
Can't think of anything else.
Okay. Loon? Cecily? Carry on. Kish?
I am.
Wasn't meaning
Out of
to
ideas
actually
at the
click on it, but I clicked on it.
Okay. If you didn't intend to cast it, you can take that back. Go ahead, Loon. What are you saying?
I'm drawing a blank at the moment.
Okay.
You would
6
think-
minutes.
You would think a wyvern would have resistance or whatever to poison.
7 minutes. Eight minutes. And then about half a minute more, just less than. You finally reach a point where it stops. And seems to continue on down the slope.
Am I doing the math correctly? That's over 2,400 feet down?
Yes. Yes, you are.
Well, good news, everyone. I've reached the bottom. Or, well, the bottom of this cliff. Bad news is it's quite a way down there, and I don't think we have any means of physically getting down there.
I mean, we all do still have wind walk.
Without coughing and whatnot, of course.
That's true.
How fast do we travel? In Windwalk?
300 feet.
How far down is it?
Like 2,400 feet.
Yeah, a little more.
And at most, I think we can hold our breath for 1 minute. Some of us probably a little more, but
Can we cast fly on something the size of this turtle? Is there a size limit to that?
I would
That's
think
amazing.
Freaking, like,
but that would be
flying fortress.
hilarious.
Can we just, I mean, like fuck a cliff and fly?
I think there is a weight limit to fly.
There's a weight limit to levitate, so I don't know.
Does anyone even
Well-
have fly?
What if...
yes.
What if in her
Me.
turtle form, Loon jumped off the edge of the cliff, and at the last moment I cast Featherfall on her?
That would take some very precise timing.
And not only
Or-
that, but is that a certain time frame or a certain distance? Can you do it at that height and then feasibly get down to where we need to go?
Yeah, there's no weight limit on fly. You can just fly.
The one who's the turtle has fly.
And can't cast it while they're in turtle form.
Can they?
Nope.
How fast would the turtle fall?
Like terminal velocity.
Well, it wouldn't reach terminal velocity for a period of time, depending on how strong the gravity is here.
We getting into physics,
Gravity
y'all.
feels the same as it is back home.
It would accelerate at about 10 meters per second. Just under. But thanks, physics.
I love physics.
What about spider climb? Can anybody cast that?
Not today. I can also cast Featherfall.
I mean, I'm not. I don't know that me just yeeting myself off this fucking cliff with all of y'all on my shell
I love it.
and trying to cast Featherball at the last second is a
I think it would be a
idea.
glorious TPK if that's what happened, and it's just like, so how'd you guys' campaign end? And it's just like, well, funny story. We went to hell.
So already
I don't
starting
know.
off on a
You've
great
got
foot.
you've got a pretty high strength score. I think you can actually jump pretty far according to D&D rules.
Yeah, maybe, but
Listen, I've never claimed the ideas I have are good ideas. They are, at best, simply ideas.
I was gonna say they're ideas.
I'm just saying each casting of Featherfall gets us 600 feet. You did an approximate math out to 2,400 feet, so if we wait, I don't know, X amount of sentences or seconds and cast Featherfall, if that doesn't work, someone else casts Featherfall, or you cast it again.
Okay, well, how are we going to ensure that all of y'all remain on me as we go down?
Just
Stay.
just
Hang on.
just for really quick reference here.
Climb into my mouth?
Oh, wow,
Fight down with a landing. Crunch.
that was certainly something.
It would
insane.
be a soft landing. Featherfall.
With you being roughly 20 to 30 feet high, and your strength score of 24, you could jump 24 feet horizontally with a running start. Without a running start, just from the ledge, you could jump 12 feet horizontally.
That's pretty good.
So
That
do
does
we
not take
think
into
that
account the
that
terrain.
There's something like I have nothing to aim for. I could just be like jumping out into nothing. I could be jumping out
could
into
just
like
be
a
a-
sheer cliff.
This
Well, the idea
this
is
could just be
that's
a
the
crack in
idea.
the ground. That's like a foot wide, and you just like felt the edge of it, but it's like it just continues on past it.
No, it went down. The bird went down.
Yeah,
Right.
down through the crack.
Well, that's where we got to go.
Well, he's down, but maybe maybe this isn't like a huge cliff. Maybe it's just literally a crack.
Like 10 feet wide.
It does take the shortest distance, so if it's a crack that only like even just a bird can fit through, then it could go down, and it's not necessarily the right way for us to go. For what we can, manage.
S-
I
Are-
Sorry, go ahead.
Are you able to transform into anything that has echolocation? That could potentially help us see much farther in this.
I could wild shape into a giant bat.
And I assume that would help you see farther.
Should
Well,
have
that
blind side.
that sky whale.
Well,
Could two sky whales carry the rest of the party? Because they're huge, right? So, and they both
Their breath,
have.
though.
Huh?
Everyone would have to be like trying to hold their breath, though.
That's true.
I think the safest thing is to like keep everybody in the little dome thing. But even if I wild shape into something, like I still don't have like poison resistance or anything, so I'm still gonna be like hopping around as a little bat, or even like a big bat, just squeaking out like.
Right. The problem you guys are experiencing right now isn't necessarily being able to get down because you can just turn into fart form, right? It's getting down
Breathing.
safely. Yeah.
Do we have any rain?
what?
Rain.
I don't even think there's
Make
any
it
water on this
rain.
plane.
You can talk normally. We're still on TeamSpeak.
I don't want to.
I think she likes talking like this because she feels giant. She's a turtle.
Fine. Can we make it rain somehow?
Would that help?
It will disperse the smoke.
It's more smoke than you have perspective on. However much
That
you
makes acid rain.
however much you displace, there are hundreds of millions of cubic feet ready to take its place. It's literally an ocean.
Maybe this is the sea that we have to go through.
In all likelihood, yes.
Sea of toxic gases and smoke. Which, and I reach for my pipe.
Hence why I said that.
But you would think I would be able to last longer out there with as much as I smoke.
But it's a different type of smoke.
Well,
That's
We-
true.
we really only need enough rain to disperse the smoke in
A
an
vertical
area, a vertical area as we go down. It doesn't necessarily need to go out, because as soon as we get to the bottom of this thing, we can just shell up again.
Every bit of smoke condensed by the water and drugged to the ground will be replaced by more smoke.
There's like
You're the
no,
one with the
there's
plus
no
3
air to,
intelligence. What do you
there's
think
no air
we
to
should do?
be clean air.
Well, given that we cannot enable flight on your gargantuan self,
beautifully gargantuan self.
I don't know. We could perhaps try to strap ourselves to the turtle and hope for the best with Featherfall. That being said, we don't even know if the entrance to this place is farther down the slope or midway down the fall. If we were to go all the way down to the bottom, we might find ourselves in a situation where we have to go 2,000 feet up. If that's the case, then we'll figure something out. But
I think the
While we're deliberating, can I keep sending my eye farther out from the base of the cliff? Just low to the ground. My keen mind should be able to allow me to keep that thing on a straight line. So can I just push forward, see if I can find like the opposite side of this chasm, see if within the limited range of vision this thing has, if I can see, I don't know, if I can bump into the feet of a waiting demon guard or something?
Sure. How long do you want to travel for?
Well, right now we're just sitting on the edge of the cliff trying to make a plan. I have this thing for another 52 minutes, so I'm just going to keep pushing it forward 30 feet every 6 seconds.
Okay. You begin to push it forward. Doesn't seem like it's going to stop. Just kind of keeps going.
We know for a fact that Featherfall will work on something as big as this turtle.
And that your arcane eye is just going down even more? Or it's reached the bottom and is now okay.
It's reached the bottom of this particular cliff and is now following the slope, continuing down. I will say, William, you do eventually, below you, you can see that there are like winding rivers of magma or lava flowing. It does end up getting wider and wider and wider. Eventually you come to a point where you are just traveling above lava.
I believe I found a sea of lava.
That's a problem.
That sounds like a very wonderful vacation spot.
Loon, I don't suppose your turtle form is resistant to lava?
Probably not, no.
Well, anyone have any ideas?
Kish, fly down to the bottom as a cloud. Release another bird. See if the bird goes up or further down the cliff towards the lava ocean. That'll at least give us more of an idea of where we need to go. If there is an entrance somewhere on this cliff face, it'll be up. If it's farther down towards the sea of lava, it'll go down.
Okay. Loon, Piranha, Cecily, did Grixis have any other ways to contact us that I can write about in the letter, maybe? Did he know how to do sending and stuff?
I have no idea.
I don't know if any of the birds are making it to them. If maybe they flew too close to lava and got burnt.
I assume they would avoid anything obviously treacherous.
I don't know, I never followed one. Like, all the way.
Fair.
Alright, start going into fart form, to then fly down to the bottom, unfart form, write another note.
Okie dokie.
Just reiterating, we're still trying to find our way and find him. If he can
Sure.
contact us, do so.
It's... Sure. You release it? It
Yes.
goes in the same direction.
All right. From the bottom
the
of
slope.
the down the slope.
Mhm.
Okay.
I got to the bottom of the cliff and let it go. It's going down still. There's a slope after this part.
Now we know we just need to descend all the way, not part way. At this point, we just need to either A, risk inhaling the gas, or B, risk falling off the cliff and using feather fall. What would you like to do?
Being on the ground where I'm at, still the same level of density where it's essentially blind sight. Making sure.
Yep.
If no one has any objections, I would suggest that we strap ourselves to the turtle and go, thus not losing Loon's or savage shape.
I'll press against the cliff, so hopefully I don't get squished.
This could either go really awesomely or horribly wrong.
Granted.
Not gonna lie, if I die like this, I'm gonna be so pissed.
If we all die like this, I am gonna laugh so hard.
I mean, it'll only be 240 d6. That's not too bad.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Which technically doesn't make
Trapped in
sense because you should
Gehenna
reach terminal
alone.
velocity way before. So there technically should
Turn
be a
into
max damage.
Wild shape into a goldfish before we hit the bottom.
It'll be okay. We're practically gods.
There is a third option.
Uh-huh.
A tactical
Gonna
retreat.
Develop that idea? Oh.
Kish comes back up to the turtle. We plane shift home, and we find a way to navigate this specific ordeal and come back another day.
Well, Grixis be so disappointed.
Well, if it came down to a matter of hours, we were probably too late anyways.
And honestly, now that we've come here, we know the terrain, the weather, if you will. Do you think we could probably make some sort of apparatus to help us breathe for those who, you know?
If we can't make it, we can buy it. Also, something that might help us see through this. Maybe we'll find a way to use some type of echolocation or a magic item that will give someone a equivalent.
Ask for the lenses back?
Possibly even start with just the turtle, the shield, as well as the fly spell.
I'm gonna start going fart form now, just in case, because those dice rolls you've been doing have scared me.
Fair. Would, having heard people talk about Grixis, would William be familiar with Grixis?
Someone at the
Why?
college was.
Oh.
For sending?
I don't know if familiar would. No, maybe.
It should be in the portrait that's in Clank's Forge on the Lucy, if that factors in at all.
Sure.
So, our current plan is a tactical retreat? Are we in consensus on that?
That's my vote.
I am all out of ideas, so
It's my vote too.
I can't really move around in this stuff like at all. So yeah, I think we are unprepared for this situation. I don't think we knew exactly what we were going to be getting ourselves into.
Well, we couldn't have prepared for 0 visibility and 0 breathable air.
It is hell, but I mean,
I've never been.
all right. Let's prepare to plane shift home, I suppose.
Is she back yet?
Once I go fart for him, I will kind of slowly, sadly go back up.
Yep, sounds good.
Oh, sad little toot.
I think William is composing a sending message.
toot.
Standing by for sending.
I think it's more
Okay.
fun to count the words as you go and then run out mid-sentence.
Yeah,
I'm
I-
so bad at that, though.
You're 4 words down.
And William's too smart for that.
Friend, we are stymied. Fret not, help is still coming, but we must make further preparations for your rescue. Stay strong. We shall return. I counted correctly, that should be 25 on the nose.
Can't hear you.
Grixis, given what you know, I will let you reply.
Hurry.
Very short and succinct, so much like Grixis. Aw.
Solid.
Got him.
Oh, my heart.
Okay, dokie.
You... I've never met Grixis, the rest of you have. He said alrighty. Is he telling us he's alright?
Did he say hurry?
He said
He
hurry.
said
Did you say hurry or alrighty?
Yeah, it hurry.
Hurry.
Yeah.
I was like,
Wow.
oh my
He said
heart.
alrighty.
Alrighty then.
They have lag, guys.
Alright then.
That's better, and now it's alrighty then.
Dope.
Sweet, guys.
Hey, all I know is Grixis is a very terse and stoic individual. So I thought he was just like, alrighty.
That's great. That's great.
That is
You're like wondering, man, you guys all look kind of down about. They seem kind of lighthearted answer.
Grixis Ventura, pet detective.
Like a glove.
Well, you're all
Which
together.
time do you think means we have by hurry?
Given that he's lasted years, probably enough time to at least get it right.
Okay,
Cecily,
ready then.
take us home.
Well, let me just have you guys not be on top of my back.
Technically,
You're still a creature within range.
Yeah, but
I
she
could
has
guarantee.
she has the tuning fork, and I need it.
Oh,
Right. Also, this turtle ain't fitting
Just gonna
inside.
crush the Lucy.
Yeah. So, just gonna let everybody disembark, and then I will shrink back down before we go.
everyone hold your breath.
Bust out that tuning fork and bing.
How long can everyone hold their breath for?
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I can hold it for 3, Ven can hold it for 2.
2 minutes
I can
and
do 10.
3 minutes and indefinitely.
Okay.
Give me that tuning fork.
I busted it out. Here you go. Do the thing.
This here's my favorite sound.
Ding.
Yeah, that was like the exact same. That was like right on key.
Please describe what it's like for you to cast Plane Shift.
Anything prayer? This. I kind of like give the tuning fork like a little flick, so it's like ding, and everything kind of just ripples outward from me in like a weird like until like it envelops everybody, and then it snaps back into itself into like a little thing, and then we're all gone.
Okay. And you go into Lucy's magnificent mansion, right?
Yep, that's
Okay.
where the fork goes.
Yes.
Have we been falling for 30 minutes?
Hope not.
This would actually put us somewhere nice.
It's been 3 hours.
God damn it, Kendrick!
Everyone roll a d20 for me.
Fun. Do I need?
Companions 2 or players?
Yes, I do. I
Yeah,
need
just,
3
just
or...
everybody. Yeah, everybody.
7!
Why am I still coming up as Loon 2?
Not sure. We will tackle that momentarily. Okay.
18, 1, and 9.
The 1s through 5s, you are outside the ship falling.
Yay.
Everyone else, you are inside random location.
Oh, geez.
Knowing
So
what I
who
know,
else is out there? Is it Fang or is it Kogot? Or
Probably.
you?
I usually do Kogot second, so probably Kogot. Knowing what I know, I rush up to the deck
Same.
because we've tested this before.
Sure.
And it's a good thing.
Yeah, that was smart.
You run up to the deck and you see who is falling? Kogot?
I'll follow.
Yeah.
Falling.
You see Kogot making his Kogot noises and rapidly falling, and then falling again. And again.
We're gonna slow that down with feather
While
fall.
that's happening, you see Walliam is slowly descending. Now below the deck.
You couldn't have
Hi,
got
guys.
Kogot too.
Back up.
Hi again.
Really?
Can you catch?
This seems like a little bit of a theme today. Can somebody throw me a rope, please?
Oh, here.
I'm I'm gonna fly and go get Kogot first because William did not include Kogot in the Featherfall.
I'm gonna toss our rope out for. I'm gonna wait until he's coming, and then I'm gonna
Sure.
try to chuck the rope. Catch.
Just keeps happening over and over again. William, make a dexterity check. Easy enough. The rope slaps you across the body, and you're able to grab it.
Yank.
And you and you begin falling.
He flies
slowly.
to the other side of the ship.
You begin floating slowly toward the deck, and you
Come on,
land.
Loon, you don't know your own strength.
Yes, I do. It's -1.
Well, she was just a turtle too.
You're
so-
still a bear.
Oh.
Wait, are you?
No.
If you turn into a turtle when you are a bear, do you go back into a bear?
I don't know, but I imagine that when I was dropping Savage Shape, I was thinking about Human Loon. So am Person Loon?
Sure.
Yeah, Person Loon. Whew. Well, that was an adventure.
That was an ass kicking.
That was disappointing.
I agree. All right. Well,
So,
I guess now we plan.
so we need stuff
And we
to
do it at
help
dawn.
with.
Yeah.
Okay, at dawn we plan. What time is
There it is. There we go.
As you say that, and everyone is safely aboard, let's go ahead and take our 2-minute break, our final break, and then we will come back and give you all a chance to plan.
Oh boy.
Be right back.
We'll be back shortly.
See you.
If you want to keep up with our adventures and learn more about this fantastic group, just follow us there on Twitter at Diecast Destiny. Thank you so much.
Hey, we made it. Look at us. We're back.
Hey, hey,
Sorry, I'm getting
hey.
questions from beyond the veil.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's okay. So, what would you guys like to do? Make your preparations.
All right. Someone who can cast Sending, ask your friend how the Yugoloths survive. And if the answer is they just walk through the smog and see through it, then we're probably fucked, but maybe they have a trick. I'm going to work on something to filter out it. And I'm going to head down to my workshop and begin working on a gas mask.
Lucy's parked in South Warren still, right? Okay.
Never was. I think we
I mean, it's wherever it was parked last.
I'm
I was
pretty
wondering
sure
if
it
it would
was
still go into the
parked in-
pyramid or if it.
It was on its way to the pyramid, I think.
Yep, that's
Okay,
It
never
wasn't
mind
in
then.
South Warren anymore. Yeah.
When you checked if Drez was with us, wasn't sure. Like, yeah, cool, got it.
Yeah, I got
The
confused too.
the means of our transmission to Gehenna, that only operates upon creatures, right?
your planes.
Plane shift?
The plane,
Well-
plane shift.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I
Fun.
can't take a vehicle with us unless it's one of our folding vehicles.
Also,
That's
constructs are
what I was
technically
thinking.
creatures.
Yeah, what if we just plane shipped the Lucy to Lake?
Uh, hmm. A College of Creation bard might be able to do that if they were like 20th level.
Damn.
That ain't me.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, I think they have an animate object thing. And they get big objects later.
We get a Lucy that talks.
Well, it's only for like an hour,
It's like
but
our
yeah.
Atomic the Trank engine.
Oh, you made it weird.
That's my job.
Thomas had never
How
seen
big is
such
the Lucy?
bullshit before.
How big is the Lucy?
Let me pull up the thing.
Big enough.
He found something. Look at that
It's not
face.
medium. It says medium. It says it's a medium aberration, but that's not true. I don't know.
I have animate objects. And I can animate up to a huge object.
It's going to be bigger than huge, I think.
Make large
It's
huge.
huge.
That still won't. I don't think that'll help us any. In Gehenna.
Well, because we have three concerns in Gehenna, or three primary concerns as far as like why we weren't really able to do anything there. It's vision, respiration, and traversal. So the Lucy at least should be able to help us with traversal.
But given that you're wearing equipment before you turn into gaseous form, that equipment should still have its effect, right? If I were to provide you with a means of respirating, traversal is also solved.
True.
Vision being the last. That being said, those with the propensity to turn into animals might be able to turn into something with echolocation, thus solving the vision.
Or at least part of it, yeah.
That's just my off the cuff.
Plus, ghosts like pilot the ship, so
They don't gotta breathe. Oh, can we probably can't take ghosts with us. I
The
mean,
Lucy is roughly as large as Loon was as that big ass turtle.
colossal?
Gargantuan.
Gargantuan. Okay.
so bigger than huge.
Yes.
Could we procure a smaller airship?
They don't get much smaller. They're like cargo ships mostly,
Yeah, I'm
Or-
fixating.
or rich people yachts that are,
Wait. That's a
huge.
wonderful idea.
Can we have an air rowboat?
Broomstones. Well, that's how that broomstones. Broomstones is how the Lucy flies. Can we get broomstones?
No.
Probably not.
The ones we
easily.
have are very illegal.
Well, but can we get them?
We can get brooms.
We would have to either A, pirate another ship, or B, travel to the Elvish lands where they're produced, which I have no idea where in the Elvish lands they're produced.
Loon
And-
takes out the folding boat. Why? Why would we need another boat? We have one. We just need the broomstones.
I could.
Did someone cast fly on the boat because it's smaller?
No. But someone could cast animate object on the boat, and then someone could cast fly on the boat.
because then the object becomes a creature, and you can cast fly on a creature.
I
What's
love
the duration of
Craig's
fly?
face as we're
I'm-
going through all this.
right?
He's like, uh-huh, go on.
This is the stuff.
How do we break the game 101?
I
Well,
love
making objects into creatures is a great way to do that. So, props for animate object over there.
So we just have like a Bodie McBoat face, just all like, hi, doot, doot. Like,
Yes, we're not going to give them a horn because that would give us away, and we're not going to give them the ability to talk because that would be horrible. Their lifespan is short and fleeting.
boats are?
Well-
Aw.
Yes, that is a good point.
A fleet of boats.
I would only be able to animate the object for up to a single minute. So it would work for transiting the boat to the plane of Gehenna, but it would not stay an animate object or creature for very long.
It would become immediately useless.
Yeah, and we can always just put the folding boat in our pocket to take it there. It doesn't even need to be a creature to take it.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, the respiration issue seems to be the first crux here. Even if we were blind, we could find our ways around.
What if we turn the boat into an off-road vehicle?
I mean, it is an off-road vehicle.
I do have
By
and
definition, I think.
I had a
we put, like,
fantasy a
wheels
long
and
time
big
ago about
tires on it and stuff, and then we
cart.
like ride it like Calvin and Hobbes down the hill wagon style.
Now this one would be armored and large, with weapons.
You want to?
Let's build a tank.
You want to
A
turn
tank
the
of what?
folding cart into a tank to save Grixis?
I don't have time for that, but it was an old idea.
I'm just spitballing.
Be pretty cool.
A folding
I know, right? A folding tank.
tank of what?
Wop wop.
Cecily, can you make any potions that would help with seeing or not getting sick from the smoke?
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe. Probably. I think.
Let me just see if there's like even a potion that exists that's like potion of blind sight or something.
Which would be what we would need. That being said, we have we know someone who has their whole job is to find rare magic items throughout
That's
the realm.
blood elixir.
Is that something you
What's
could
that?
make?
For 8 hours after drinking this potion, you have blind sight down to a range of 30 feet. If you already have blind sight, it increases its range by 30 feet.
Oh.
Can we? Yeah, we need those.
Potion is an inky black and usually comes in a spiral-shaped glass bottle with a tin lid. Or I wonder if that's something I could make.
With herbalism, not likely. Are you proficient in alchemy?
No,
Then it's something we might have to buy.
probably, and it's not very common.
Okay.
Aren't
Well-
you proficient in alchemy?
That's what I was gonna ask.
Right. But to produce it in the volume that we need is going to take time.
I mean,
I
I could
suggest-
wild shape into a giant bat and then let you bleed me for a while.
That would solve the issue of the reagents, but not the issue of the time it takes to create it.
Well, probably.
My
Maybe
suggestion,
Bailey has.
also an option.
We maybe not need that one for everybody, just for some. Just so that
I
just
would-
be able to see where we're going and what we're doing? And I mean, it would be nice if everyone could see, but
I think we need it for everyone due
this
to
is going to be an expensive purchase
it is
if we can find it.
exactly in my
I have
vault.
no idea even now I knew about any of that.
I happen to have a plethora of magic items that we have stolen from the Remnant.
And
They can be used to fund this endeavor. I suggest we split into 2 teams, taking a portion of the items to one place and a portion of the items to the other. One being Aerith, the other one being the Crescent Shadow. We sell what we can and procure the items. The prospect of finding 20 of these potions in one place is not likely, but in 2, it's possible.
why don't we ask your dad, Kariana? He is a trader, after all.
On his way to, like, Sinner and the Magabuffle.
A trader.
No,
Hilarious.
just
Because he's a
more
trader, but also a
No,
trader.
her
I was
real
I
dad.
was thinking about that too.
That's
Her dad, not her daddy.
Dang.
Which also wasn't much of a daddy. He's kind of a distant and mean.
Cold, maybe. Excessively
Preoccupied.
aloof, maybe.
He also didn't know us.
When did you meet Mr. Edward?
Wop, wop.
That is in my imagination. Hush.
I was gonna say, Ren met my dad.
I've been scrying on you guys while you were on your adventures. Keeping an eye on you.
Creeping
Making
on your
sure you're
dreams.
safe.
all those times that William could see a little invisible thing. He's just like, what is that?
It
It's
was
Loon.
Yeah. It was Loon the whole time.
Can't prove nothing.
I should look for her journal. She would have about that.
I have no idea how Cecily would have known about that.
Red.
So if it comes up again, I'm just gonna be all like, what? Like one of those like weird fugue state things where it's just like bunch of random information, and then someone's just like, didn't you know it's wait, what? Who? What are you talking about?
Either way. Maybe we could
Like a
reach
moment of
out to-
lucidity and someone who's got like a neurological
Oh, I
disorder.
remember I read that somewhere, and it's just like, what? All I know, yeah, I only know like plant-based potions. I don't know alchemy.
What were you saying, Loon?
Do you want me to reach out to Drez?
I mean, I can. I still have my sendings done.
Oh. Yeah, you should,
Yeah, but
should
send
reach
some
out
too.
and see if maybe he has an interest in procuring those items for us, and we can have him maybe sell the items that we are no longer in need of.
I think you could certainly try.
Oh boy.
Follow-up question?
What fuckery is about? There's fuckery afoot.
All sorts of secrets going on.
I will not. There's so much interesting information on what I've given you.
Okay.
You gotta take it from there.
That smile. What's going on? I was like, damn it.
I know.
I hate not knowing
some sort of
things.
nonsense.
Something's afoot.
Isn't that Jer?
Ah! He's the foot, not a foot.
Truth.
Yeah, Jared's only a couple inches.
Hey! Hey now! We're all having fun here. We don't need to be mean.
We're not being. It's fine.
Gosh, I thought I was being generous. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm just kidding. I love you, buddy.
That's it. I gotta go take a long rest. Get some of these hit points back. I don't have resistance to emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm currently trying to figure out what to write. Or I say write. I'm writing it down and then I'm sending it because, you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, is there a name for it?
Thinking-
He would probably know. Like, is there
A name for it?
for what we need? Or
She was saying have him sell the stuff we were going to sell?
yeah,
was
like
it?
the items that we need.
Oh, the potions. The potions of. I thought it was bat blood or something like that. I already forgot.
Bat blood elixir?
Yeah,
Yeah,
bat
that-
blood elixir.
Lynn, do you
Looking
want to
for.
contact?
Oh, God.
I was just gonna suggest Kariana say, looking for bat blood elixirs. Have magic items for trade. You know, just to let him know that we've got things that he could maybe sell in exchange for finding us these elixirs. Well, what were you gonna say, Kish?
Oh, I was gonna say if you wanted to try to reach out to Bailey, see if they had any, or how long it would take them to make any if they can.
Oh, sure.
If they're not easy to find, might as well check.
I will cast sending to Bailey. Bailey, do you have any elixirs of bat blood? If not, how long would it take to make?
Curious, have I allowed sending to go out from here before?
Yeah. We're in another plane though, so there's a percentage that it won't reach.
5%, by the way.
Right. Okay. Roll a d20.
9.
Okay. It goes through. Just what are you guys looking for? Bat blood elixir?
Yes, I think that's what it's called.
Throw, was that right?
Mhm.
Was it bat blood elixir?
What now?
The stuff you looked up, was it bat blood elixir? In
I
your
didn't look-
fugue state?
What? No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, no. It's a potion that gives us blind sight.
Yeah, we needed blood. We needed potions to give us blind sight. Just ask him that. If any exist.
Then I will reword that to potions of blind sight.
So as
At least
not
it's
to
the same amount of words.
so as not to meta pigeon like a fucking crazy person.
Yeah.
Bat, blood, elixir, potion of blind sight. We're good. No other alterations needed.
I think
Blind
bat
sight's
blood.
one word.
Bat blood was one word also.
Oh. Today I learned.
And it's the it's a discrepancy of one word.
Well, you can
Between
call it
the
blind
two.
sight potion then. Save yourself a word on that of.
Do you still want me to
Okay.
send to Dad?
Yeah,
Sure.
if we need a lot. Yeah, we should check everywhere.
This music's
Oh,
kind of
it's
creepy.
so intense.
Right?
You guys better figure it out.
I has my sending message to Dad.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, hey Dad, we are looking for potions of blind sight. Have magic items for trade. Is this something you can procure?
Okay. Ish, go ahead and roll a d20 for me, please.
Me? Oh,
That's
okay. Okay.
Six.
Okay.
Probably
Oh,
inadequate.
also, Cariana, go ahead and roll a d20 for me. For a different reason.
If it's going to the other sending stone, would it still have
14.
that percentage, I wonder?
I believe the stone lets you cast the spell, so probably.
Yeah, I would think so. There would still be some kind of like
It's just
planar interference,
too-
possibly.
it's directed to another stone.
Yeah.
You
That makes
can
sense.
use an action to cast the sending spell from it.
Yep.
The target
that's
is
just
the bearer
curious.
of the other stone. Yep. Okay. So, so Loon, you contacted Bailey, correct?
Yep.
Well, I know of one, but we don't have it right off hand.
They know of one, they just don't have it offhand.
Well, it was worth checking.
Ariana. Hello, darling. I think I can get that for you.
Like a lot of them.
Where would you like me to meet you?
Dad says he can get some and is asking where to meet us.
Oh, good.
Are we? Is the Lucy still docked in Aerith, or did we end
We're
up taking it back to
headed-
South Warren?
To the pyramids, I believe, is what we said.
Yeah, so it was sent to continue on towards the pyramids while we teleported back to South Warren for our week.
That's right.
Which means the spell we told William not to prepare is not prepared.
Yep.
Oh no!
Well, I did just a moment ago realize I've been counting how many prepared spells I'm supposed to have wrong, so I could have that one prepared. If we want to retcon that.
Also,
That
I can
feels
only
a
use
little
this.
cheaty.
I-
Because you probably would have filled it with other spells, having asked us if you should. Yeah,
I
no,
would,
that
but
feels a little cheaty, you know.
Oops, I didn't mean to activate that. I'm sorry. Let me activate this other one again. Derp, big
You're
derp.
good. I can only use the stone once, right? A day? I don't remember.
I don't know. Read the thingy.
Yes, from my knowledge, it is once a day.
Because that's what I was remembering from when Ketrick... Doesn't Ketrick have one?
Yeah, Loon's got like 3 of them in her pocket.
Oh yeah! That's...
And Clank has one to his mom that he can only call her once a day, and it'll be some crazy shit like, all right, the
Like
world's about to end, but we're all okay right now, and you know, she's just like, wait, what? Like, and then asks a bunch of questions, and then, you know, like moms do, even though it's just like, you know, I can't call you back until tomorrow.
Sometimes you gotta
And then
tell your
you've got
mom that
one
everyone might
Ren.
die, but everyone's okay.
I've got to try to find a way to get Dad another message on where to meet us.
Do you want me to send him that message?
Well, first...
Yeah, William or I could.
Yeah, where should we meet him then? Or he meet us?
We could simply just meet back in Southwarn. It will take us a little time, though. Speaking of, what time is it now?
And for you to get a sundial, hey.
Alright, well, if that's the case, then we can definitely tell Dad that we can meet him in South Warren.
I gotta talk to him about making me some gloves. That would have come in handy with that rock.
I'm gonna bust out some Druidcraft
Okay.
and check the weather and time.
Okay.
Hey, Druidcraft.
Did you guys wait until the next day, or is it the same day that you just got back?
No, we're still on the same day. That's why I'm wanting to
Okay.
know what time it is.
Sure. Just one moment here.
Sure.
Okay, that should be this one. Okay. It's late afternoon, certainly pushing into the evening. The temperature. The temperature where you're at right now is perfect. Unless you want to go outside.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
All right. Well, we could just try to meet him in South Warren tomorrow. Would you be able to do that, William?
Yes, I'm sure I could.
Okay. Cariana, do you want me to let him know?
Yes, please.
Tresmorlin, we will meet you in South Warren tomorrow, per Cariana's request. Thank you for your assistance.
Loon, lovely to hear from you. Perfect. I'll be there.
Right, so he'll meet us there. I think we have the evening to ourselves to come up with some ideas.
make some plans, get a little rest. I'm actually gonna head up to the deck and just see where we are at the moment.
Okay.
It actually just so happens, as you're walking towards the deck, you see Desmond come around the corner. Oh, miss.
I was
Said he
just
told
coming
me.
to find you.
Oh, well, here I am. Said he told me to tell you that we're coming up on your location.
Ah, okay. That's perfect. Keep us in the air. I don't want us to land yet. There's the possibility that we may just need to kind of circle the area for a while. Not entirely sure what our plan is yet.
Sure thing, miss. There is something you might want to see.
Oh, alright then. I'll come up.
Okay.
I'm not scared. You're scared.
Oh, I'm totally scared.
It's okay, Jax. It'll be alright.
Loon,
That's me.
as you get to the deck of the ship, you see Sadie and Billy are already looking over the edge. As you approach, as Desmond walks you up to the edge and you look down, as you soar above the desert, you see a horde of undead stretching as far as the eye can see. Their bodies twisted and contorted as they stumble forward in an endless march, kicking up a storm of sand in their wake. Their eyes gleaming with a malevolent hunger that belies their relentless pursuit of the living.
Can I tell if they are moving in any particular direction?
They are. They are moving. So on the map, you're kind of going west by southwest, more or less. They are moving almost directly southeast.
So towards like Andrea Gale or the grasslands,
Yeah,
depending on how far they're going.
Does it look to me that they're heading towards Andrea Gale?
It's hard to necessarily say. I mean, do you have a map on you?
I mean, Loon, has a map.
Okay.
I can take
Assuming
the map out and unroll it and take a look.
Yeah, okay. So, with the map, yeah, you can see that it looks kind of like they're probably headed towards Andrea Gale.
How far up are we?
How far up are you?
That's a good question. Let me figure that out.
It's up to you. That's up to you.
I imagine that we're, kind of low, because that's a lot of detail I got off of those, unless I'm using a spyglass.
Yeah,
But
you likely would have been handed a spyglass to check things out. You've got one on there. It's pretty common.
Right. Okay, you're gonna need to keep us high.
Hi, miss.
Thank you for showing me this. This is, definitely going to be a problem.
Well, we'll be here if you need us, miss.
Right. How are you all doing? Is there anything that y'all need?
Oh, we're fine.
All right. I better head back below.
We'll keep an eye on us.
Thank you.
You had a bit of a voice break there.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back down below.
Okay.
Everybody, we need to have a bit of a meeting.
Coming.
Yeah.
Toddled over.
I kind of poke my head down the stairs. Clink, that means you too.
Fair enough.
William, with his nose still in a book, comes toddling over.
Cicely has a sandwich.
I tried to go downstairs and it sent me back to the map.
Same!
I saw that.
How
That
silly.
was weird.
That is silly.
Where'd I
Sorry.
go?
I'll meet with everybody in the dining hall. Well, I have some news.
What's
Ariana,
that?
you know that army you were looking for?
Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah, and we found it.
At least I can
Good. We were looking for it, right?
cross that off my list.
Yes, it's good that we found it. However, it is well, perhaps I should let you all see for yourselves. But before
Okay.
that, I think we should all.
Could we have a little context?
It is a massive army. I could see all the sand that they were kicking up from how high up we are without the spyglass. And when I use the spyglass, it's a lot of bodies. And unfortunately, it looks like they might be heading in the direction of Andrea Gale.
Oh. Wonder what they want there.
Brains.
Yeah.
Kind of like gives a gulping look at Cecily, like, ugh.
So there's that.
have a thought, though. If this undead army is indeed being led by the Arcanoloth, who took Grixis' knowledge and ran, leaving him trapped in Gehenna, maybe we can just make him bring Grixis back.
How do we do that?
Reason with an Arcanoloth?
I guess we kind of did it before.
I feel like that involves defeating them and letting them go.
And that's how Grixis got in the spot he's in the first place.
From what I understand, you didn't defeat him the first time.
No, and I can tell you this. If we kill him while he is here in this plane, he will simply go back to Gehenna. Which means he'll probably come back here and just try it all again.
So are you saying we follow him to Gehenna?
Well, we're probably going to have to kill him there, so yes.
So either way, we have to go there.
That or somehow trap him here for forever.
Film and the anti-magic version of Arkham.
Yeah.
All these like crazy archmages, and they just like thrown into this one anti-magic like prison.
Well, there's always more than one way to skin a jackal, so we'll have to be creative. Do we know anyone in Andreago?
Not personally.
I don't.
We need to warn them somehow.
Yeah, but how?
Would I know the name of any just like a shopkeep or something as we went through there? Like maybe someone that the caravan did business with?
In Andrea Gale?
Yeah. I stuck to the cart. So.
Make a history check.
Okay. Seven.
No. As you said, you stuck to the cart.
Yeah.
And this was all very new to you still.
Yeah.
This whole trip was just an experience. There was a lot to take in.
That was like one of the first legs of the trip. So, yeah. That's what I thought to ask. Like, maybe?
Sure.
Yeah, no, I don't know anyone.
I'm gonna take out the map, unfold it on the table. How long do I think it would take for the Lucy to get to Andreago?
Well, my good dude, let's find out. In fact, let's just take everyone here. Let's see. Whoops. Probably best estimation with volume there as well, and you think about 1.8 days. I would be like just under a couple days, but 1.8 seems fitting because volume.
Okay, so if we don't know anybody there that we could use sending to alert, we could fly there. It'd take just under 2 days. I had really hoped that we could get Grixis. He could maybe, I don't know, shift the tides in our favor.
Might still be how we handle this, but I think you're right that warning Andrea Gale that something that big's coming is pretty important. And if we have to wait a bit and prepare in order to get stuff to go back to Gehenna anyway, it seems like we could use that time, right?
I look to Clank. Well,
Can we guesstimate how long it would take for the Horde to reach Andrea Gale?
Well, let's see.
Do they have regular movement speed, or do they have slightly slow? Like,
Hold on a second.
Are they 28 days later zombies? Or
Oh.
they Walking Dead zombies, or are they?
They're Romero zombies, all right? The
Is it
classic.
7 days? Is it
The
7 days to
classic and
die
only true.
zombies?
Matt, do you think that they're...
They're Romero zombies. They gotta be.
Sure. I guess you're not Grixis. Okay, so...
Okay, so all the ones that Grixis resurrected with intelligence were honestly very difficult right off rip. So let's put 1,000 of those in the same room and hope that they're going to go in the direction you want them to. Yeah, good luck.
So, from where you are, you think, given their pace, probably around 15 days? Now, that doesn't mean that you necessarily saw the front
I was gonna
of
say.
this horde.
Yeah.
It's just from where you saw them.
Which,
Clink.
if we're flying overhead, we should be able to at some point overtake the head of the horde, and then from there recalculate the distance.
Yeah.
Ideally.
I say
But
let's
this
go.
portion of the force will be there within that time frame. We need to head that way.
all right. Any of you are welcome to come up to the deck with me if you'd like to see it for yourselves.
I do.
Yes, I would like to take a look.
What if I just
Honestly.
drop a firestorm right on top of them? What would happen?
Oh.
Well, number one, we're out of range, and if we were to go down low enough to do that, they might return fire.
It's got a pretty good range on it.
Granted,
Well, we could still wreak some havoc, drop some spells on them.
sure.
Well, what if then they hurry faster because they know they've been spotted?
And what if some of them were of sorceress origin before they died?
Don't try to fill my head with your logic. I just want to blow stuff out.
Aw, you'll get a chance.
Given the stealthy nature of our ship, a surprise attack could work, assuming that we have a very prepared and economical escape plan.
I mean, like, how many
What
are we
about the
talking? Loon, like, how many are there? Like, you know, a few hundred, like...
Come up and
Yes.
see us, Desley.
Oh, let's just go have a look. But on the way up, Loon turns to Clink. What about the ballista?
The ballista can remove drops in an ocean, according to what you said.
Right.
I mean,
Is there
you said
anything you could, do to modify the ballista bolts? Maybe attach an explosive or
I could use a significant amount of gunpowder to modify the ammunition in order to have a greater effect. Procuring enough ammunition to matter, if what you said is true, isn't likely.
It's just a thought. I'd rather try something than try nothing.
From what you said, it's horizon to horizon, right?
Well, you're about to see.
Cecily just, like, stops and just like, wait, what?
No, I guess we'll take a look.
Head up top.
Okay. You arrive at the top of the Lucy. Sadie seems to hear your approach and turns around. Miss? There's more.
Oh?
And she looks back down. Those of you that haven't seen it, see this horde stretching as far as you can see. A cloud of sand just wafting up from the ground. Sadie points out to you, Loon, and you look down and you see several much larger undead figures interspersed among the smaller one. These figures tower over the others, some as tall as a 2-story building, with massive arms that could crush a human with ease.
Is this
What's
like
that?
some kind of Game of Thrones shit where all creatures can become? Oh,
Anything can be undead.
As you look through your spyglass, you notice that the rotting flesh is stretched tightly over their bulging muscles, making them appear even more intimidating. Their eyes burn with a sinister intelligence, and their movements are deliberate and purposeful, as if they have a specific objective in mind. As you watch on, you notice that the smaller ones seem to be following the larger undead, as if the massive creatures are leading them towards some unknown goal.
How many of these larger undead can we see right now?
Make a perception check.
I believe.
+7?
Yeah.
So 11.
11. With an 11, you definitely see plenty. An
Do you use a good
unnerving
number?
amount.
Well, that I think we're in agreement that that's probably not good. Yes, everyone on the same page.
Yeah, it's not good.
no wonder I was given the task to figure out all this. Damn.
I'm gonna go ahead and go a few pages ahead and say it is really bad.
As I said, horizon to horizon army.
We should try to do something.
We
Like
are.
what?
We're going to
Should
Andrea
we
Gale
try some
toward them
science?
to evacuate.
Yeah, I do give Sadie the
New heading?
new heading.
Sounds good. Right away, miss.
There's one group of people that can actually solve this, but I'm going to guess they don't actually care.
Oh.
Who?
The people that teleport their city around this area. The Crescent Shadow is full of people who can bring down meteors on swathes of armies. On a whim. The problem is, the same problem I had with the Verdan professor. They
Professor
don't care.
Cabo?
Yes. I let him know about the monowells and the potential destruction of Valanis, and they said they would be just fine and move somewhere else.
It doesn't necessarily like if if like Balanis is destroyed, like wouldn't that kind of just destroy like all of Erun?
Probably, but they assured me they would be fine.
Well, then we'll just have to take things into our own hands.
We can't bring to bear enough firepower to deal with this.
Well, I can't just do nothing. So
I'm not saying we do nothing.
Going ahead to Andrea Gale and warning them at least is something. Then they can, fortify, get ready, that kind of stuff. Call in a bunch of clerics.
Evacuate some people, maybe.
If every person in Andrea Gale managed to kill 100 of these, they probably still wouldn't win.
Sadie, what is our current altitude?
I don't actually know that, miss.
I guess
What about yay high?
I thought there's no instrument that indicated that.
It,
You don't have an altimeter?
is there... I mean, if there is...
I mean, this is an orbit.
They're running out of
Ship,
vaults.
so-
Their myth knots are going down.
Okay, so, I mean, you can be as high up as you want. It's literally up to you how high you would like it to be. You did tell her to keep it high, so
How
she could
high
be
do you
near the
wanna
cloud.
be?
You could be near the clouds, you can be above the clouds. Especially with the fact that you've got a very specific enchantment on the bottom of the boat that prevents it from anyone from being able to see what's going on up here.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't. It's up
Plus-
to you.
Plus our little danger warning spirits.
Right.
I mean, do you want to get within science range?
You mean 160 feet? Kinda.
Hold on.
Yes.
Port
Walk
the
around
Gale.
and find altitude.
Port the
Yes.
Gale was able to field a significant army across a continent under a mountain in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, but I had to convince them, and it was to their benefit as well. I don't know that they would send their army out into the middle of the desert.
This is also to their benefit. Also, I have soldiers. You know the Queen personally.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say we were on a first name basis, but I've spoken to her.
Well, that's more than most. Maybe we can rally enough bodies to make a difference.
You want to put our eyes in that? And points to the horde.
They're intelligent, right?
No idea.
Some of the
I
ones
can only
Grixis
imagine.
made were.
Some of them at least are intelligent. Meaning, they fall into the same problems that normal creatures do. They can be intimidated. They can be turned away. They don't want to throw themselves away. They have wants, desires, and self-preservation instincts. If we were able to field a significant defense while also prosecuting a terror attack on the train of undead with the Lucy, we might be able to not only reduce their morale, but have enough people to create a defense.
So what is your plan?
Well, it would involve delaying rescuing Grixis. Unless you think there's anything he can do to fix this.
The only thing that I imagine he might do is, I don't know, have some method of controlling these undead, but I don't really know. I don't know if that's something he could guarantee.
So you're not sure if Grixis can fix this?
I'm not sure that Grixis can fix this.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Hey!
Callback!
Got him.
Love good callback.
No, we haven't got to use that term in a long time.
Right. Regardless, I think there are some things that we might be able to do now while we're on our way to Andrea Gale.
I think that our attacks need to be more precise than just flying low and hucking whatever we have.
Definitely strategic, for sure.
Since when have I ever just gotten close and hucked, hucked things at it, as you said?
Like all the
I
time?
have.
That's
an
literally what
idea.
we do.
I have plans.
Okay. I think that right now we have a very, very distinct advantage. The fact that we can be right above them without them seeing us. I think that if we fly low and start throwing fireballs and firestorms at them, they will gather that we are the ones doing that and eventually find us. I think whatever we do needs to be calculated and stealthy.
Right. So, allow me to elaborate. I have a spell that changes the appearance of the land. I can cast this spell from 300 feet away. I suspect that I might be able to fool them and cause them to stop, at least temporarily. It does
Make
not
it look
require
like
my...
there's a big cliff in front of them.
Exactly. I don't have to concentrate on it. So, after that, I could use what we know, which is Moonbeam. It is a concentration spell, and I can maintain it for a time. We know that it is effective against undead. So,
What
I know you don't want to just throw things at it willy-nilly, but there are some things we can do.
what if instead of getting them to stop, we turn them? We can figure out how they're navigating. We can change the appearance of the direction of the sun in the sky. Something like that. Make them turn and waste time traveling in the wrong direction. It'll be hours before they correct. This could buy days.
I can't change the appearance of the sky. It's the terrain, just the terrain.
Fair enough. Regardless, we should ask your friend whether they know anything about solving this. If there is some key advantage they can give us, they'll be able to tell us. And it might make that endeavor more urgent.
You want me to send to Grixis again?
It's worth a shot.
It'll also use up my spell slots.
Well, we have 2 days. And I assume that we're not doing anything else today. Unless you would like to start using Moonbeam to attack them.
Would you prefer me to do the sending?
It's also an option. We also do need to send to Ord the Gale, or maybe even send someone in person. Obviously that can't happen today, but maybe tomorrow. We need to figure out how they move that army and see if we might be able to use that, or even enlist their army. Kish, you don't happen to remember anything about the exterior defenses of Andrea Gale? There wouldn't happen to be a wall around the city, would there?
Oh, I would definitely know that, right? Like, you can't miss a wall.
Yeah, you would know that, and yes, there is.
Yeah, it was a big wall.
Big wall.
Okay.
Such big.
So they're not going to want to abandon their city.
No, they seem to act like they think they've got everything pretty under control. Like, extra control in general. So, they might take convincing listening to us, I'd imagine. But I'm not entirely sure.
Oh.
Just the way that they were warning me to stay with the cart and stuff, it seemed, like a strict place. I don't know.
Maybe we can convince them to flee. Maybe not. But we should still try.
I mean, like, Andrewgill's a pretty good sized city, isn't it? Like,
from what Kish has seen.
I mean, like, they would probably have, like, a decent sized army. Like, usually, like, towns that, like, have a pretty, like, strong security force, at least, of some kind.
I don't think the attackers would be committing this kind of force if they didn't know they could win. They have a lot of
Just
bodies, and
going
they,
with the overwhelming angle.
well, they probably have more than that is the problem. The large ones, they might have something else. Also, as I said, there could be those of the arcane within their ranks.
I feel like that's pretty likely. Kind of like how wizards often wear a lot of robes, and there was a lot of people there wearing a lot of robes, so it makes sense that there'd be a lot of casters.
I think we should send a delegation to Ord the Gale. Maybe some of Cariana's diplomats.
Well, we can't get there today, so let's do what we can do now.
If we were to give them the coordinates, they might be able to use the teleportation circle to get to their teleportation circle today.
Okay.
What if we have? What if we contact Drez and like have him meet us in Andrea Gale? They might have a teleportation circle there.
It's possible.
Why would we bring Dressmorland to Andrea Gale?
So we don't have to go all the way back to South Warren and then back.
I mean, we were already
don't
gonna go
think that-
back there to meet Dad to get the potions.
And I think that that is currently off the table. Clink had said that we weren't going to go and rescue Grixis at the moment.
Unless he could provide us some advantage. But I think maybe saving the citizens of an entire city might be more important than one life.
And at the moment, we do know he's alive.
I mean, do we need to? I mean, it's one thing to to give them like the heads up and like a warning and stuff to say like, hey, this is. But do we really need to put the whole responsibility of saving an entire city on our shoulders? That seems a little excessive.
I agree.
Well, ethically, it is imperative upon us to take some action. So, I propose that we rank the importance of the actions that we can take in the immediate sense. Right now, it seems that warning Andrea Gale is what we can do. That is the definitive action we can take. We've already corrected course to begin heading in that direction, yes?
That is literally the least we can do.
Well,
I
yes.
mean, we're pretty badass and all, but there's only so many of us. There's only so much we can do at the time, before we're out of energy and just, what can we do? It's just us.
We can stop a Mind Flayer incursion.
That wasn't like thousands upon thousands of zombies.
You don't remember that fork in Black Reach? When hundreds of Mind Flayers. Granted, Orthogale saved our asses, and we were all prepared to die, but they were there because of Loon.
And we may not be many, but we are 6 badass motherfuckers.
Who seem to be the only ones who give a shit whether anything here is there the next day.
Yeah.
Well, with the mind flayers, we helped out by taking out the bigger bad guys.
Does that
So-
work here too?
I don't think that ending the Arcanoloth will fix this. But it might. I think the only one who could answer that would be stuck on the plane of Gehenna.
I said that the small ones are like following the big ones, and like, you know, with like they said with the mind flayers, like if we went after, you know, the big guys, maybe it would, you know, it's like if you kick an anthill or kill the queen, the workers, they don't know what to do. They just mill around and there's no order to them anymore.
Possible. We would have
But
to
they-
do some.
But
Some
they're
s-
like queen ants, but they're like giant zombies.
We can do a few strikes.
Let's
to
fuck around and find
determine-
out.
Like, could you construct more anti-magic bombs?
The last one took years. Granted, it was in a lot of trial and error, so in less time, with I would have to steal or borrow a lot of technology from the
The shop in Crescent Shadow? Or the Chrono Guardians themselves?
well, either one.
Wait. Do you think they would help?
We can ask, but they honestly didn't give us a good way to contact them. And even if they did, they don't seem to care about things like this. They're worried more about the destruction of the gate, not the destruction of a city. And in their eyes, this probably contributes nothing to the destruction of the gate, and they're not going to commit any resources to it. It's the minor apocalypse before the true end of the world to them.
Well, I want to get a little closer and see if we can at least affect these guys.
I think we should.
Clink, William could try sending.
Fair. I think that we should try to retain stealth as long as possible in our attack, if not throughout it entirely.
Well, as long as we're above them, they won't see us.
Hopefully.
And if any of them manages to gain altitude, we will be alerted. So,
Okay.
I mean, it's not like they have like flying undead things.
Yes. Airborne undead can't possibly exist.
Grixis have that bird? The bony bird?
no, it was alive.
Hmm.
I said bony. Oh, but it was a regular bird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I always thought he was made of bones too.
It
Because he was
just
called Bones.
no, it just ate dead things.
Oh, whoops. I had a
I'll be
totally different thing pictured all this time.
Yeah,
I'll be
it
right
was
back.
Forgot what kind of bird it was.
It was a vulture.
What kind of vulture though? It was like a specific kind or something like that.
Yeah, they have red faces because they.
Is there a black vulture?
No, it's I forget exactly what it's called, but they actually rub their faces in red dirt. But people think it's blood because, they're in bodies.
Oh, crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I'll be right back, though. I'm going to head down to my shop, and then I'm going to come back up with something long and wrapped in canvas.
Okay. And you do.
Okay.
What is that?
It's in case there are airborne undead.
Oh?
All right, Loon.
All right. I'll bring us down. Ish. About. Oh. Put us at like what 160, 160 above them.
Okay. As you lower toward the desert. Now, while up on the outside here, on the actual Lucy itself, there is the constant hum of... Sorry, there is the constant hum of the broomstones around you. But as you lower yourself, that hum gets overtaken by just the din of undead grumbling and gurgling and stomping and moving below you.
Now, we have not overcome them. We aren't in front of them yet, are we?
No, not yet.
Can I see the beginning of the horde, like in front of it?
Make a perception check.
Reroll that.
Oh, all right. Oh, well. Can I use my inspiration?
Always.
Dope. I guess I'm gonna try this one more time. Listen, I really want to see. 15.
Looking out pretty far. It's actually... It's a little bit harder, actually, to see at a great distance, as you have lowered down. And the sand that's being kicked up is a little more intense down here also. So even with a 15, I would say probably not.
All right. Well, changing the terrain on them is probably not going to confuse them, so I'm just going to go ahead and hit them with the moonbeam.
I think like hallucinatory terrain is a pretty small area compared to like a horizon to horizon thing of undead.
Well, it's 150-foot cube at least, so.
And it goes on for minutes.
What? No.
For minutes.
Are you commenting on how long my spell lasts?
Moonbeam, right?
Oh, moonbeam goes on for either a minute or an hour. But I was talking about hallucinatory terrain.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Thought we were talking about Moonbeam, but yeah.
Yeah, hallucinatory terrain lasts 24 hours.
Whoa, sick!
Moonbeam, however, that will last up to a minute.
Yeah. To get 10 rounds of, you know.
Yeah, I was just saying that like the hallucinatory terrain wouldn't really be beneficial in the middle of the horde, because they'll just see their buddies in front of them walking right through it.
Yeah.
All right, well, smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Okay.
Reaches into their hat, pulls out
Wah.
nothing. Oh.
I am moonbeaming away.
Okay. Loon. As you cast Moonbeam on this horde below you, that's where we're gonna go ahead and end things.
That's a
Sorry,
lot.
homie.
I just popped a spell to try and be cutesy and get one last thing in there.
What was
Womp womp.
Come on. Oh.
However, just as a final fun thing, as the camera pans down to the desert and moves into the horde, you see a seemingly endless sea of bones, tattered flesh, and dismembered limbs littered across the rolling dunes of the fertile desert. The stench and decay hangs in the air as they advance, with frayed banners and rusted weapons held aloft in twisted and mangled arms. The undead shambles forward, and you can hear the grinding bones and the clanging of ancient armor while they move in an eerie and unsettling unison. The ground trembles beneath as the camera pans back up above them, looking out across the countless more undead still hidden in the swirling dust clouds on the horizon. I was wondering when you guys were going to get to this.
Hot damn. Also, my cinematographer brain just loves that, by the way. That was beautiful.
I've been waiting on this for a while, ever since Grixis made that agreement.
But he just
The
let everyone
longer
die.
we dicked around on it, the more time he's had to like amass more and more and more. Every time we play, Bosses rolls another like D20 and sees how many more thousand he adds to the friggin' thing.
Good times. Yeah, can't wait to see how this goes.
Yeah. When should we roll up all that damage? Start a next session?
Start our next session.
Alright, I'll make a note.
Yeah, that'll kick us off real nice.
Hell yeah.
Right into an action sequence. Pow!
Yeah. Where are all the flying undead?
You speed off into the night. Fly by. Just strafe them.
Okay, I got my own note as well.
Just
Awesome.
notating that the that first round was 51 damage.
Okay, so easy idea. How fast does the Lucy go?
240 miles per day.
That's the one.
So what if we were just like cruising over and I'm just like leaning over with like sunbeam and just like a laser beam like through this army of undead? Like that would be baller.
I do want to point out that 240 miles a day is like 10 miles an hour.
That's still nothing. Not you know, you're still moving.
Yeah, but I mean, like, they can hit us.
they're probably terrible aims. They have like no eyeballs and like.
I think that we should limit our attacks to ones that are not obviously coming from the ship. If they see a giant fireball come out point in the sky, they're gonna know where we're at.
But laser beam.
Okay.
Clank. God.
All right.
You guys can talk about it during the week. But for now, let's get to a vote. For those of you who don't know, at the end of every session, I give the players a chance to vote on what character they think deserves inspiration for next week. And sometimes I'll give out an inspiration of my own. So, let's do some voting. Choo! Alright, we'll start at the top with Sarah. Who and why?
I'm glad I'm not at the top anymore.
I'm gonna vote for Loon and the big old turtle idea with the house on the back.
I told you it was going to be crazy.
And it worked.
Okay. Trey.
Yeah, the tiny hut Titan turtle was awesome. Clank doing the whole like action hero grab balloon, fire the shit off and stuff like that was pretty rad. But I think the one that really got my respect and was funny as well, which is always appreciated, was Cecily / Sarah with her like sticking to the RP where she's like, ooh, like bat blood elixir. She goes, wait, I wouldn't know that. And, like later, she's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like sticking with it. And like for stuff like the I want to blow stuff up and like that got me today. That was my favorite. So that's me.
Right on. Jer.
What was the potion you're looking for? I don't know what you're talking about.
I want to vote for Muzz for reading the Thick 44 in memoriam and giving us some of his sexy voice.
Oh yeah. We love Muzz.
Muzz can have DM inspiration for that.
Alright, if I can't vote for Muzz, I'm gonna vote for Loon. Because the turtle with the house on its back is a very clever synergization of spells.
Well, I did steal it from Liam O'Brien.
Sometimes a good idea is a good idea.
You were inspired by.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, he did it in a boat. We were trying to do it on like a creature.
Yeah,
and they probably stole it from someone else.
Much
different. We all know that Leo O'Brien wasn't that creative.
There's an AD&D player who's like, I came up with that shit.
Jess?
I'm gonna toss it to Clank.
I believe I'm off the table.
Who are you?
That's right, he did get voted last week. Aww, she's so disappointed.
I have
Don't
no
even say
backups.
why you were gonna pick me. Doesn't matter.
We all know why.
Shit, I didn't have a backup. Fuck.
Let me come back.
Yes, please.
Maddie Pooh.
Loon turtle. Boop, done.
Jax.
Loon turtle too.
Jess.
Fuck you guys. Anytime.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
Nobody, because fuck
Hey,
you
we're about to
guys.
like give you inspiration, so
Hey, vote for Loon for the Loon Turtle.
Yeah, but vote for me.
Yeah,
Good
there you go.
idea. That
It's a foregone
moonbeaming from the
conclusion at
boat.
this point. You might as well.
Oh, it does let me vote for me. I thought it was going to be like, nah, you can't do that. We can't hear you, boss.
I'll go ahead and allow that since you were gonna win regardless. Just let you have your own. Just let you stroke yourself there just a little bit.
And change your vote.
Enjoy that.
Is
Okay.
to win.
Now I have a goal to vote for myself at some point and have it count.
It's not.
It's like, what is it?
No.
It's like a very
Everyone.
rare like achievement that like is really hard to get.
Congratulations, Loon. You certainly deserve it. For that turtle.
Thank you.
So, I think that's it. Is that it? I think that's it.
Can't
My
be.
goodness. What's gonna happen next time? Holy shit.
Oh, we're probably gonna moonbeam
What's
some
gonna
zombies.
happen next?
I'm just gonna throw that out there.
I'm a little disappointed. You guys didn't get half the things
Define things.
from Gehenna. No.
Oh yeah. No, we
couldn't see any of the things.
we spent
couldn't
4
see,
hours
we couldn't
getting
breathe, we couldn't
like,
even
down the
move without
slope.
getting hurt.
I don't know what to tell you.
that wasn't even an exaggeration. It was 4 hours on the slope.
You guys researched the Tower of the Arcanoloths. And that's it. But
Yeah,
you definitely
nothing-
got more info on the Tower of the Canoloths. So that's good.
Like nothing about like the plane itself or like the environment or anything. Just be like, hey, it's all toxic chemicals and smoke and ash, and you can't see, 5 feet in front of you. Like,
difficult place to be. Well, that's okay. You guys will get it figured out. Get yourselves better prepared next time. You know what to expect.
Gas masks and bats. I already got it figured out.
So, thank you all for joining us. We will be on again next Sunday. But until then, have a wonderful evening. We love you, and good night.
You want options, and boy, can we give them to you. You can listen to this show as a podcast on all the major platforms: Spotify, Amazon Music, Audible, and Apple Podcasts.